husband, starting a small business, and walking the dog. Moms are busy people. When it came to politics, I always figured let everybody else take care of it. But then the 2020 election happened. After that, you better believe I got involved. I joined my local Republican executive committee, and when Trump headquarters asked for a volunteer to help with office staff, I started showing up whenever they needed me, or if they didn't need me, I showed up anyway. I showed up once a week and did little things like refilling coffee creamers, anything that they needed, even taking out the garbage. And now I'm helping to take out the garbage at 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue. As long as I can remember, these politicians have said what they think we want to hear, then they do just what the hell they want. And Joe Biden has been the worst offender for the last 50 years. President Trump is different. I knew he would get things done for the American people, and he did. He isn't part of the swamp. He's going to drain the swamp. The Democrats are going to do everything in their power to stop him. We can't rest for a minute. If you're not sure how to get involved, reach out to your local Republican Party. And most important, get out and vote Republican on November 5th. Tell 20 people to tell 20 people to vote. That's how we can get our landslide. And they can't cheat or rig their way out of a landslide. I know that together we can win. We can all take out the garbage in Washington, D.C. And we can make America great again. God bless President Trump, and God bless Team Trump, and thank you so much. I'll see you all out there.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the 25th Administrator of the United States Small Business Administration, Linda McMahon.
Thank you. Well, hello, Milwaukee, and good evening, America. Let me take 1 second to say hello to my fellow delegates from Connecticut. My name is Linda McMahon, and I am the chair of the America First Policy Institute. I'm perhaps one of the few people who's been privileged to call Donald Trump a colleague and a boss, but he's also a friend. Let me share a little story that's probably not the typical Donald Trump story. I had a meeting scheduled with him at Mar-a-Lago, and as he welcomed me, his little 4-year-old granddaughter ran up to him. He scooped her up with delight and asked her, "Who's the most beautiful girl in the world?" And she said, "Me." Then he asked, "And who do you love the most in the world?" And she said, "You, Grandpa." And he kissed her on both cheeks. Then she whisked off his hat and mussed his hair. And he smiled with the love that only a grandfather could have given. I first met Donald Trump when I was the CEO of World Wrestling Entertainment. For fun, he became part of some of the most compelling and highest rated storylines in the company's history. And when he became president, I was honored to serve in his cabinet, running the Small Business Administration. I traveled the country, talking to business owners and job creators. They knew they had a president who understood them and fought for them. He knew that small businesses are the engine of the American economy, and the Trump tax cuts proved to be like rocket fuel for them. Almost every business owner I spoke with was using their tax savings to grow their businesses. And ladies and gentlemen, the U.S. economy was flourishing. But at no moment during my time in the government was more poignant for me than one that happened in 2018. I traveled with the president to view the destruction which Hurricane Florence had levied on my hometown of New Bern, North Carolina. I stepped off of Air Force One and walked side by side with the President of the United States through the hangar where my father had been a shop foreman and my mom had been a budget analyst. I watched Donald Trump walk through neighborhoods of my childhood, comforting those who had suffered such great damages. Because he was a builder, he talked to them about what it would take to rebuild, what kind of materials they should use. And he didn't just show a personal interest, he was one of them. But now Joe Biden and the Democrats want to penalize small businesses again by hiking their taxes. But when he's reelected, Donald Trump will make those tax cuts permanent. And he will also offer new tax cuts like no taxes on tips. Instead of taxing American companies, Donald Trump put tariffs on China that raised billions of dollars and protected American industries. And if reelected, he'll do it again. President Trump is a job creator and the best friend American workers have ever had in the White House. He is a champion of the forgotten men and women, as I have experienced firsthand. But the media doesn't like to acknowledge that very often. Donald Trump is not only a fighter, ladies and gentlemen, he is a good man. He has the heart of a lion and the soul of a warrior. And I believe that if necessary, he would stand at the gates of hell to defend our country. He loves this country, and he would do anything to defend it and to protect us from all harm. I am confident that he will make America great again. And why? Because he did it before. So I ask all of you here tonight, and those of you who are watching from home, to re-elect Donald J. Trump as the 47th President of the United States. Thank you, and good night.
Everywhere you look, the Trump economy crushes the Biden economy. Gas prices, they were low under President Trump, then skyrocketed under Biden. And credit card fees have increased 50% under Biden. Grocery store prices, everything from meats and vegetables to apples, now astronomical under Biden. Take-home pay, up $6,000 under President Trump. Under Biden, Americans' income has gone down 3 straight years. Mortgage rates, they were low under President Trump. Now they're punishing under Biden. And personal and retirement investments, up 40% under Trump. Under Biden, your investments fell, along with other things. President Trump, he'll make America's economy strong again.
That you think is gonna last. Well, you wouldn't even do a diamond if you held it in your hand. The things you think are precious, I can't understand. Are you reeling in the years? Stowing away the time? Are you gathering up the tears? Have you had enough of mine? Are you reeling in the years? Stowing away the time? Since you were 17. All the time I've known you, I still don't know what you mean. The weekend at the college didn't turn out like you planned. The things that pass for knowledge I can't understand. Are you reeling in the years? Stowing away the time? Are you gathering up the tears? Have you had enough of mine? Are you reeling in the years? Spent a lot of time. The trip we made to Hollywood is just upon my mind. After all the things we've done and seen, you found another man. The things you think are useless, I can't understand. Are you reeling in the years? Storing away the time? Are you gathering up the tears? Have you had enough of mine? Are you
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the 70th United States Secretary of State, Mike Pompeo.
Good evening. Good evening, my fellow Americans. It's great to be with you. A special shout out to Kansas over there, my good friends from Kansas. You know, I had the incredible privilege to serve as President Trump's CIA director and Secretary of State. It was my greatest honor to work with him every single day to serve you, the American people. Now you all are paying attention, so you know what the Trump administration achieved, but it's worth going through a few of these accomplishments. Let's start with this. There were no new American wars. Our border, our southern border, closed. It may seem like a long time ago, but when we took office, there were people's heads being cut off at the beaches. We destroyed ISIS and its caliphate. And you know, here's another fun fact. We never lost our Secretary of Defense for 2 weeks either. You'll remember, for those 4 years, the evil of Vladimir Putin was held at bay. When we walked out, January of 2021, the Iranian regime was afraid, and the people of Israel were strong and secure, and we treated them like the friend and ally that they need to be. Everywhere we went, religious freedom was protected. We held 3 summits in North Korea, and North Korea was quieted. We'd begun an honorable exit from Afghanistan. And not a single Chinese spy balloon flew across the United States of America. 4 years. Had I been the Secretary of State and a Chinese spy balloon flew across our country, I would have been the former Secretary of State, and rightfully so. You know, under President Trump, the Chinese Communist Party, which to this day presents the greatest threat to our nation from outside of our country, we confronted it like never before. Look, ladies and gentlemen, in short, we put America first every single day. "42 months on, what has Joe Biden and Kamala Harris done? And their leftist handlers, what have they delivered to us for security and prosperity? Almost nothing. Let's start with this. You saw some of them last night. 13 new Gold Star families from Afghanistan. As an Army veteran, I want to speak to everybody who served in Afghanistan. I'm disgusted by the Biden administration's incompetent pullout from that country. To those of you who served there, know this. Know that your service was honorable, that you saved American lives, and that the Pompeos love and admire you for what you did for America. Thank you, and God bless each and every one of you. Every one of you has served in uniform, and the families of those, you deserve a president who will not check his watch while he is honoring our fallen brothers and sisters. It was indecent. And of course, it was that very weakness we saw in Afghanistan that prompted Putin's butchery in Ukraine. Last week, we saw what it meant. A children's hospital bombed, innocents killed. It did not have to be. And now, of course, a second war in Gaza. President Biden won't even talk about the fact that Americans are still being held there by the Iranian regime. Contrast that. Contrast that with what we did when Americans were wrongfully held. President Trump sent me to North Korea to bring home 3 American pastors. We brought them home. We brought them home along with dozens of other hostages, and we did so without paying one single penny to the terrorists. And what about Iran today? When Joe Biden eased up on President Trump's maximum pressure campaign, we gave money to the Ayatollah so he could cut more checks to the genocidal maniacs who conducted attacks, barbaric attacks in Israel. And now, of course, closer to home, a massive national security challenge. Our southern border is a welcome mat. It's a welcome mat for Islamist terrorists, drug dealers, Chinese spies, and violent criminals. Ladies and gentlemen, President Biden sold out our citizens and our security and our sovereignty, and we need to get it back, and I am confident that we will get it back. I had this incredible privilege to serve as your top diplomat. I saw how the world always looks to our nation as the unrivaled example of what a free society should look like. But unfortunately, President Biden struts the global stage. Maybe I should say he shuffles the global stage. He talks a big game about American values. But what's he done at home? What's he shown the world? What have he and his leftist base actually shown other nations? He's censored free speech here at home. He's put woke into the military that I and you so desperately love. We must reclaim it. He put it in our schools as well. He's weaponized the justice system against our political opponents. And even to this day, as we sit here today, he and Vice President Harris are providing appeasement to the pro-Hamas radicals on our streets here inside the United States. And even worse, today this administration treats illegals better than our own citizens. That is indecent. And the entire administration has failed to tell us the truth that we all know and is so dangerous to our nation. The truth that Joe Biden can't handle that 3 a.m. phone call. Indeed, he won't take a phone call after about 4 p.m. My call to you tonight is really straightforward. It's really simple. We can't trust the Biden administration, and that means we have work to do to uphold American values. It is up to those of us in the room tonight and those of you watching tonight. Donald Trump will every day, I saw it firsthand, he will put America first. So let's do what's right and what's important. Let's elect a president who isn't ashamed of our nation and will never apologize for our country. And when we do, we will put a strong America First leader back in the White House. We'll re-elect Donald J. Trump, and we will make America special, exceptional, and of course, great again. Thank you. God bless you. God bless our veterans and the United States of America. Thank you all. Thank you so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Pastor Lorenzo Sewell from Michigan.
My name is Pastor Lorenzo Sewell. I have the honor and the privilege of being the senior pastor at 180 Church, and we were blessed last month to have President Donald Trump come to Detroit, Michigan. Let's go! Can you imagine it? Can you imagine President Donald Trump coming to a city and calling a pastor like me, a pastor who was born and raised on the east side of Detroit, I was mentored by murderers. I was a student of the street. But I had a radical experience with Jesus Christ that changed my life forever. Come on, if you believe that Jesus still changed lives, come on, put your hands together and give our great God great glory. President Trump came to a church that is in a Democratic stronghold. He came to a church to listen to average, everyday Americans like you and like me. He came to a church not to speak to us, but to listen to us. He came into a church, and a lot of people, they were upset. A lot of people, they would ask me questions. Why would you allow Donald Trump to come into your church? How many know that the Bible says we are all sinners and we all need the grace of God? How many know that the Bible says, he who has not sinned, let him cast the first stone? President Donald Trump, he came during his birthday weekend. Let me ask you a question. Grand old party, what would you do for your birthday if you were worth $6.7 billion? What would you do for your birthday? Would you come to Detroit? Would you come into the hood? He came to the hood because he cares about average, everyday Americans. Grand old party, I need to ask you a question. What would you ask for your birthday? If you could go to Mar-a-Lago or if you could go to New York, what would you ask for your birthday? He asked for prayer. I believe that prayer is preventative and prayer is proactive. I believe that praying in the name of Jesus changes everything. And when we prayed for President Trump, only God knew that 30 days later, there would be a miracle by a millimeter. Only God knew that if we prayed for him during his birthday, there would be a miracle by a millimeter. If President Trump had moved 1 millimeter, he wouldn't have been here on Monday to talk to us about how America was going to be made wealthy again. If President Donald Trump would have moved just a millimeter, he wouldn't have been here on Tuesday to talk about how he was going to make America secure again. If President Donald Trump would have moved just a millimeter, he wouldn't have been here on Wednesday to tell us how he was going to make America strong again. And if President Trump would have moved just a millimeter, we would not be hearing tonight how he was going to make America great again. Before I take my seat, I just got to talk to you about something called providence and something called sovereignty. God's sovereignty is his ability to be able to do what he wants when he wants because he's God. And God's providence, it's when he does what he wants, when he wants for all of you. Did you know that President Trump was shot on 6/11? And do you know that Ephesians chapter number 6, verse number 11 says, be strong in the Lord and in his mighty power? So all my Democrat friends, I want to ask you one question. Do you know anybody that was the 45th president? He was convicted of 34 accounts. He raised $53 million in 24 hours and could be the 47th president of the United States in America, and he was shot one time. Do you know anybody like that? To all my friends back in Detroit who are Democrats, I want to ask you just one simple question. You can't deny the power of God on this man's life. You can't deny that God protected him. You cannot deny that it was a millimeter miracle that was able to save this man's life. Could it be that Jesus Christ preserved him for such a time as this? Could it be? Could it be that when we prayed for him when he came to the round table in Detroit, that Jesus asked and he received, that we sought him and then he found protection? Could it be that the King of glory, the Lord God strong and mighty, the God who is mighty in battle, protected Donald Trump because he wants to use him for such a time as this? If you believe that, come on, put your hands together and give our great God great glory.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the next President of the United States, President Donald J. Trump. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome John Neaporte from Florida.
It's an honor to be here this evening. I'm the PGA head golf professional at Trump International Golf Club in Palm Beach, Florida. We all know that President Trump loves his family because we see that. And we all know that President Trump is willing to die for our country because we just witnessed that. But what I'm here to tell you tonight is that Donald Trump is a great boss and one hell of a golfer. At our club championship in March, I watched President Trump hit a perfect 210-yard 4-iron to within 10 feet of the hole. Yep. He needed to sink that putt to win. Do you think he sank it? You better believe you sunk that putt. Donald Trump, 21 club championships. Joe Biden, 0. For non-golfers out there, that's a pretty good record. That's real good. That's not good, that's great. 25 years ago, I was working multiple jobs. And one of those jobs was caddying at Trump International. And that's where I met Mr. Trump. My caddy job eventually would turn into a full-time job. One day, I was out caddying for Mr. Trump when he mentioned to me that he needed to find a teaching pro. He knew I could play, so he said, tomorrow, dress like a golf pro and come out and play golf with me. So in true Mr. Trump fashion, on the first tee the next day, he tees up his ball, whacks it right down the middle of the fairway. And I turned to him and I said, hey, I'm pretty nervous. And he said, John, you just relax and play your game. And it was great advice, because after 9 holes, he turned to me and he said, I've seen enough. You've got the job. Thank you. Later, I went on to become the head golf professional, and I'll never forget that moment with Mr. Trump. He truly changed my life. That's who Donald Trump is. For 25 years, I've seen his generosity and his remarkable character firsthand. His entire family reflects these values as well. With all the hate the president gets, I think to myself, how can someone go through all this? He could have chosen a quiet life. He could have played more golf, but he cares so deeply about America and our people. He just keeps working, and he does it for us. Now it's our turn to support him. So let's help him, let's hear it, make America great again. That's it. Thank you, President Trump, for believing in me and in our country. As much as I'll miss him in the White House or in the clubhouse, we need to vote him back in the White House. Thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Zach Witkoff from New York.
Good evening, Milwaukee. I'm Zach Witkoff. I am deeply honored to stand before you tonight and introduce my father. This moment holds special significance as I'm about to become a father myself. Thank you. The nation my son is born into in December will be shaped by the choice we make this November. I saw my father's remarkable journey from relying on a small loan to becoming one of the country's most successful developers. He showed me that success comes from hard work, not handouts. When I joined his business, I started at the bottom, literally, handling plumbing jobs and repairing sewage lines late at night in New York City. That's how he started too. I vividly recall him spending New Year's Eve fixing a broken sewage tank with a bear of a man named Shecky. You see, they couldn't afford to call in a crew. They were the crew. Years later, Shecky was still by my dad's side, and he became my first boss. He once told me he would run through a wall for my dad because my dad never asked him to do anything that he wouldn't do himself. And that's exactly how my family feels about our dear friend, President Donald J. Trump. We have seen him stand shoulder to shoulder with the American people, time and again, even when it wasn't easy, even when he could be doing something else. Even after getting hit by live sniper fire, he stood with us, my fellow Americans, and that is why we stand with him. And you know what? He makes it fun, too. President Trump and the First Lady were the guests of honor at my wedding at the beautiful Mar-a-Lago Club. The president tore up the dance floor until 3 in the morning with his signature moves. You guys know those moves. The essence of what my dad taught me: hard work, unwavering loyalty, and perseverance. That is the essence of Donald Trump. As long as we stand united with President Trump, it will remain the essence of the nation that my son and all of our children grow up in. God bless America. God bless Donald Trump, and God bless the greatest nation on earth, the United States of America. Ladies and gentlemen, I am proud to present my father, Stephen Witkoff.
Good evening, everybody. That song that you just heard was American Trilogy by Elvis. It was playing for a reason. A lot of people don't know this about my dear friend, President Trump, but he's a big music guy. And he's got a playlist, and he's the DJ wherever he goes. See, I stand before you tonight not just as a speaker, not just as someone who came up as a builder with the president in the world of real estate, but as someone who has had the profound privilege of calling President Donald J. Trump a true and dear friend for many, many years in good times and bad times. And of all the songs he has shared with me over the years, that is the song that best captures him, especially those words, "His truth is marching on." I thought of that song after my dear friend was shot a few days ago. I gave him a call. I expected to leave him a voicemail, so it surprised me when he answered the phone. His first words surprised me as well. He'd just come within an inch of his own life ending, but he picked up the phone and said, "Hi, Steve. I'm really glad you called. How are you? How are your kids?" It surprised me, but it shouldn't have. I know this man very well. President Trump is as kind and compassionate a man as I've ever met in my lifetime. I've seen the truth of President Trump, and it marches on with me tonight. I know that many here and watching at home have felt that kind of a connection with the president. It's real. I have never seen him refuse a question from somebody, decline a photo, or ignore someone's story or concerns. Everyone he meets gets a family member's embrace from him. I have felt that warmth so many times over the years. Just last week, I told the president about a moment I had with his 3 sons and how impressed I was with them. He looked at me with a wistful smile, blowing a kiss, and it was a special moment between us as fathers. When my dad fell gravely ill, President Trump didn't just send a note. He didn't just offer words of comfort. He showed up as he always does. He was there, treating my parents with kindness and respect. Including my mom, who's 91 and here tonight dressed in red and is going to be voting for the president. Many Americans have only witnessed his leadership on TV, but I have seen his humanity in the quiet moments, away from the spotlight, in hospital rooms he didn't have to be in, where his presence brought real solace in a dark hour for my family and many other families. That's who he is. When times are really tough, when he's got everything to lose and nothing to gain, Donald Trump shows up and he's there for you. Thank you. When I lost my boy Andrew to an opioid overdose, the pain was unbearable. But as usual, Donald Trump showed up. After he became the President Trump, even amid all the responsibilities of his office, he reached out and invited me to speak about Andrew at a conference on opioids hosted by the First Lady, providing a platform to honor my son's memory. And when the day of the conference came, he went out of his way that day to come and put his hand on my shoulder and say, "Steve," as he led me up to the lectern, "tell the world about your boy." My boy was the best of us. Where we lived in New York City, a Trump building, 502 Park Avenue, there were 12 homeless people who stayed outside by the church next to the property. My son got to know them all. He fed them every evening. He became their friend. When he passed away, all 12 came to his funeral. He and President Trump shared something in common. My boy stood up for people, no matter which side of the train tracks they came from, exactly as the president does for everybody. Standing here today, I still feel my boy's hand on my shoulder. After Andrew passed away, I found myself clinging to my son's memory, even his things. His college ID is in my pocket right now. I wear his ring since he died. And I came today with his watch on. I kept his guitar too, and thought I would keep that guitar forever. But I gave it to my dear friend, Andrew's friend, and fellow music lover, Donald Trump. I wanted President Trump to have something with which to remember my son. President Trump didn't say something nice to me and put it in a closet somewhere. He put it right out front at his Trump International West Palm Beach property, where he and I both see it whenever we walk in and play, and where everyone who walks into that beautiful building sees it as well as an acknowledgement to my boy, a sacred tribute to a true friend who's gone, and a cause that remains opioid abuse. Thank you. Standing here today with my boy's hand on my shoulder, I know I'll never hear his music again. His mom and I can only hear the chords of memory now, and we will always hear them. But I know my dear friend, President Trump, hears them too. You don't see this man's reverence, his steady loyalty, his true empathy in the TV coverage. But this is the truth about President Trump, the man I have come to know and admire and love, a man whose truth is marching on. It is a dark hour for America, but there's nobody I trust more in this moment than this man. A man who in the darkest hours shows up, listens, cares, and always acts. The kind of man we need now to be the 47th President of the United States. Thank you. May God bless you all. May God bless President Trump and his extraordinary wife and his wonderful family. And may God bless America. Thank you so much.
From the very first day that we take back the White House from crooked Joe Biden, the worst president in the history of our country, I believe that we're going to have 4 of the greatest years in the history of our country. I will, once and for all, secure our elections. We're going to go to paper ballots. We're going to have same-day voting, voter ID. We're going to do it properly. We're going to have good, secure, beautiful elections. We never want what happened in 2020 to happen again. But until then, Republicans must win, and we must use every appropriate tool available to beat the Democrats. They are destroying our country. Whether you vote early, absentee, by mail, or in person, we are going to protect the vote. That's the most important thing we have to do, is protect the vote. Keep your eyes open, because these people want to cheat, and they do cheat. And frankly, it's the only thing they do well. We will make sure your ballot is secure and your voice is heard. Many Republicans like to vote on Election Day, and we must swamp the radical Democrats with massive turnout on Tuesday, November 5th. The way you win is to swamp them. If we swamp them, they can't cheat. It just doesn't work out. But if you can't make it, you need to make a plan, register, and vote any way possible. We got to get your vote. So with your vote, we will win a victory the likes of which no one has ever seen before. We will evict crooked Joe Biden from the White House, and we will take back our country on November 5th, 2024, the most important day in the history of our country. That's what it's going to go down as. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome attorney and senior advisor for President Donald J. Trump, Alina Habba.
Good evening, America. My name is Alina Habba, and I have had the great privilege of representing President Donald J. Trump. Now, I know you're all used to hearing me shouting outside a courthouse, but tonight, I want to take you behind the law and behind the headlines and share with you a side of President Trump that reveals his character, his kindness, and his commitment to saving this great country. As a devout Catholic, a proud first-generation Arab-American woman, and a feisty Jersey girl who is fed up with far-left corruption in Washington, President Trump championed my journey, empowering me to be who I became today. His unwavering support not only shaped my career, but has inspired other young women with big dreams. President Trump loves this country. He does. And he lifts up those around him. To my children, Luke, Chloe, and Parker, he's the man with one heck of a golf swing that lets them ride in a golf cart with some of the world's most famous golfers so they feel included in mom's job. And by the way, he can kick some of those guys' butts. Ken. To my husband, whose family members have survived the Holocaust, he is a champion of the Jewish faith. To my Iraqi parents, he is a mentor to their daughter. But to me, he is my friend. Not too long ago, a supporter shouted, "God bless you and President Trump," in the middle of Manhattan after one of our trials. Little did that man know that I was on the phone with the president himself. And he immediately asked me to pause, give the man my phone, and spent time speaking to him and thanking him for his support. Despite the lawfare and the politics, President Trump loves the American people and he loves this country. For decades, the Trump Organization transformed skylines and created thousands of jobs. His buildings and businesses are a testament to his commitment to excellence and his drive to turn dreams into reality. But his greatest construction project was yet to come. The left has tried to demolish President Trump, but there is no bulldozer big enough or strong enough to remove the legacy that he has built or the future he is creating. As the 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump built a legacy of putting America first And as the 47th president, he will build America stronger than ever for we, the people. As we stand on the brink of a new chapter in America's story, I am reminded of the country my family fled 4 decades ago. A place marked by religious persecution, oppression, and a lack of freedom. They came here because America is a beacon of liberty and opportunity. It is now our duty to protect the values that define us and keep this the greatest nation on earth. Amen. That's right. Every attack on President Trump only strengthens our movement. The left's madness is only a sign of desperation. Sham indictments and baseless allegations will not deter us. Because the only crime President Trump has committed is loving America. And America, we are winning. Outside of his family and our country, President Trump also has another love: music. A few years ago, he wanted me to hear a new song he had selected for an upcoming rally. I could hear it blaring in the background at Mar-a-Lago. He landed on a song called "Hold On, I'm Coming." America, we no longer have to hold on. We just have to show up. So if you're ready to end the Democrat destruction, and if you're eager to unleash the best America has to offer, then let's send Donald Trump and J.D. Vance to the White House in November. The future of America and the world is bright, and it begins with the unwavering spirit of each and every one of us. Because of the resilience and the leadership of my friend, President Donald J. Trump. So let us not forget that President Trump did not just take a bullet in Butler, Pennsylvania. He has and will continue to take them for each and every one of us. God bless President Trump. God bless you all. And God bless the United States of America.
Please welcome President Ronald Reagan, who has a few questions for you.
All of you will go to the polls, who stand there in the polling place and make a decision. I think when you make that decision, it might be well if you would ask yourself, are you better off than you were 4 years ago? Is it easier for you to go and buy things in the stores than it was 4 years ago? Is there more or less unemployment in the country than there was 4 years ago? Is America as respected throughout the world as it was? Do you feel that our security is as safe, that we're as strong as we were 4 years ago? If you don't think that this course that we've been on for the last 4 years is what you would like to see us follow for the next 4, then I could suggest another choice that you have.
President Trump. He'll make America great again.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome journalist, author, and American citizen, Tucker Carlson.
So fun! Thank you! Oh, this is wild. Thank you! I've been... Good to see you. Thank you. I feel like I know about half the people in the room. This is wild. What are you doing? Justin Wells. Thank you, guys. Okay. Can I just say, Peter Navarro is back. Welcome to Peter Navarro. Suffering the fate that has happened to so many who are friends with Donald Trump. Thank you for having me. I have been to many conventions. I have never been to a more fun convention or a convention with better vibes. They literally let Navarro out of prison. First of all, thank you. This feels a lot different from what I thought it was going to feel like. I can't hear you, but I know it's something good. So, I watched the video of what happened in Butler, Pennsylvania about 50 times. I think I was one of about 8 billion people around the world who watched it. And the more I watched it, the more it struck me that everything was different after that moment. Everything. And this convention is different. The nation is different. The world is different. Donald Trump is different. When he stood up after being shot in the face, bloodied, and put his hand up, I thought at that moment, that was a transformation. This was no longer a man. Well, I think that. I think it was divine intervention. But the effect that it had on Donald Trump, he was no longer just a political party's nominee or a former president or a future president. This was the leader of a nation. And I think there's a difference. I've spent most of my life in Washington where the president is at the top of the pyramid, everyone wants to be the president. But if you think about it, the presidency comes with great power, obviously. But if you think about it, that is a title that is bestowed by a process of some sort that can be subverted. And in the end, it does not confer by itself, as no title does, legitimacy. Just because you call yourself the president doesn't mean that much inherently. I can call my dog the CEO of Hewlett-Packard. It doesn't mean she is. No, it's true. And you hate to say it, but it is also true, it is a fact, that you could take, I don't know, a mannequin, a dead person, and make him president. No, you could. I'm just saying theoretically possible. With enough cheating, that could happen. But being a leader is very different. It's not a title. It's organic. You can't name someone a leader. A leader is the bravest man. That's who the leader is. That is true in all human organizations. This is a law of nature. And in that moment, Donald Trump, months before the presidential election, became the leader of this nation. That was the most obvious to me. And I have to say, you know, I think it changed him. He reached out to Trump within hours of it that night. And what he said to me that night, having just been shot in the face, he said not a single word about himself. He said only how amazed he was and how proud he was of the crowd, which didn't run. And I thought two things. The first thing I thought was, well, of course they didn't run. His courage gave them heart. A leader's courage gives courage to his people. And the second thing I thought was, this is the selfish guy I've been hearing about for 9 years? Really? Not a word about himself? About his people, period. And the second thing I noticed, which I don't think anyone has remarked upon in public, but I'm just going to since I don't have a script, like why not, is that he turned down the most obvious opportunity in politics to inflame the nation after being shot. To inflame the nation, which is an opportunity that almost every other politician I've ever met, and certainly his opponents, would have taken instantly. And they would have said, well, what is this? How did he get shot? Like, how did this happen? And those are real questions that we have to get to the bottom of. But in the moments, the days, the week after the shooting, he did not say that. He did his best to bring the country together. And I thought, this is the divisive figure? This is the irresponsible person? No. This is the most responsible, unifying behavior of a leader I think I've ever seen. So the question is, where is he leading us? And I could go on for hours, but let me just sum it up. I do think the entire point from the famous escalator ride 9 years ago until today of Donald Trump's public life has been to remind us of one fact, which is a leader's duty is to his people, to his country, and to no other. That's the point. That's the only point. And another word for this is democracy. Democracy, in case you're a little sick of being beaten in the face with democracy on television, actual democracy is the proposition that the citizens of a country own that country. They're not renters, they're not serfs, they're not slaves, they are the owners of the country. And for that to be true, their leaders have to represent them, which is another way of saying they have to do what the people want them to do, or a close approximation thereof. But if they completely ignore what people want, not just 1 year, but generationally, say for 50 years, then it may be, I don't know what, it's not a democracy. And so I think the entire Trump project, paradoxically, is attacked as an enemy of democracy, is to return democracy to the United States. Hey, let's pay attention to what people actually want. And the lack of interest in that question in Washington is something that ultimately drove me out of the city after 35 years. Lawmakers stepping over the prostrate bodies of their fellow citizens ODing on drugs to go cast votes to send money to some foreign country. Yeah, actually, we've lost more Americans from drugs in the past 4 years than we lost in World War II. Yeah. Our bloodiest war, more than we lost in World War II. Does anybody care? It is pathetic. It is pathetic. And do you hear a single word from Washington about doing anything about it? We know where the drugs are coming from. We know the supply routes. The U.S. military spent billions bombing the Ho Chi Minh Trail. You don't see our commander-in-chief suggesting that we use our military to protect our country or the lives of its citizens. No. That's for Ukraine. And it's too much, actually. It's too insulting. It's too insulting. It's a middle finger in the face of every American. It's a very clear statement, which is unmistakable. And that is, we don't care about you. And Donald Trump, whatever you say about him, and I think he's a wonderful person. I know him well. By the way, the funniest person I've ever met in my life, actually. You can't be funny without perspective. Or without empathy, which is true. But everything else about Trump aside, he actually cares. Because he's interested in the people who live here, because that's his job. A father's job, his duty is to his family. An officer's duty is to his men. A president's duty is to his citizens. And he seems to be the only one who thinks that. And in his choice for vice president, J.D. Vance, he's made that really clear. J.D. Vance, I'll say this about him, is a thoroughly decent man, and I'll just admit it, a friend of mine, one of the very few politicians in Washington who actually is very close to his own wife, which is wonderful to see. And she's wonderful, actually. But J.D. Vance has views that are closer to Trump's voters than anyone else in Washington in office. Therefore, he's the vice president. That's called democracy. So I will stop on just one point, and that is what's happened over the past month since the debate, and particularly on Saturday in Butler. I think a lot of people are wondering, what is this? This doesn't look like politics. Something bigger is going on here. I think even people who don't believe in God are beginning to think, well, maybe there's something to this, actually. And I'm starting to think it's going to be okay, actually. I do think that. In the day after the midterm elections in 2018, Antifa came to my house. The Democratic Party's militia, okay? I was at work. It was obvious when I was at work because it was public. My wife was home alone. They tried to come in through the front door. They terrorized her. She hid in our pantry. It was on television. It was horrible, actually. It was, I mean, I'm not whining about it. I wasn't getting shot in the face, but it wrecked our day. And the next morning, we're lying in bed, and the phone rings for my wife, and it's Donald Trump, who's not like a regular text buddy of Donald Trump's. She picks it up, hello? Susie, it's Donald Trump. And it's coming through, I could hear it. You know, I'm lying in bed, whoa. And the first thing he says is, I'm gonna stand guard outside your house. And she goes, oh, that's so nice. And he says, I'll never forget this as long as I live. He says, you know, there's a lot of hate out there. And she said, you know, there is, Mr. President. And then he says, but there's a lot of love. There's a lot of love. And we are seeing that love. I don't think it's human love. And I'll just stop with this. I'm not always convinced that I'm on the right side. I've been on the wrong side many times. You'll never hear me say, I'm on God's side, or God's with me, or even I'm with God. I want to be, not sure I am. But I will say this unequivocally and conclusively. God is among us right now. And I think that's enough. God bless you.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Golf General Manager, Trump National Doral, Carrie Tomasco Ruiz.
I'm not sure how I follow Tucker, but I'm going to give it a go. Good evening, everyone. My name is Carrie Ruiz, and like some people on this stage this evening, I am not a politician. I am not a public figure. I'm a mom of 3 and a woman of faith who's been fortunate to work side by side with Donald Trump and his amazing family. "12 years ago, the Trump Organization purchased the iconic Doral Golf Resort after so many companies tried and failed to create a world-class golf experience, all while turning a profit. With his keen eye for business and uncanny ability to make things better, Donald Trump got to work. He poured hundreds of millions of dollars and his own sweat and tears into the property. He had a hand in virtually everything, and no detail was too small. He didn't just change the carpet or apply a fresh coat of paint. He stripped this legendary resort to its core and rebuilt it the right way. He did the hardest things to make it great again. He also built up the resort's people. Thank you, boss. He empowered us. He listened to us, all of us, and he still does. No matter your role, he asks questions. He wants different opinions. He never demands more of us than he is willing to give. He is as generous as he is brave. And to those who work for him, he provides unwavering support. When he promoted me to the resort's golf general manager position, it was an out-of-the-box choice in a historically male-dominated industry. I am not a golf professional. I cannot break 90 yet. But none of that mattered to President Trump. He looks at things differently. He welcomes the unconventional. And I am proud to be among the countless women he's promoted to leadership positions. I might add, he did it all while no one was looking. The simple truth is, no one can match President Trump's vision and unrelenting drive to make things better. He did it at Doral. He did it as president. He will do it again. May God continue to bless President Trump, and may God bless the United States of America. Thank you.
This is the final battle. With you at my side, we will demolish the deep state. We will expel the warmongers from our government. We will drive out the globalists. We will cast out the communists, Marxists, and fascists. We will throw off the sick political class that hates our country. We will rout the fake news media, and we will liberate America from these villains once and for all.
You know what I'm talking about? Just let me know if you want to go to that whole out on the grave. They got a lot of nice girls out there. Tend to get yourself in. Well, I hear it's fine. You got the time. Well, I might be mistaken.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Advocate for Safe Schools, Annette Albright from North Carolina.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Good evening. My name is Annette Albright. I grew up in the small town of Mount Airy, North Carolina. North Carolina! Like my parents and my grandparents, I was a lifelong member of the Democrat Party. Don't worry, the story gets better from here. After completing a degree in criminal justice, I started a career working with the North Carolina Department of Corrections. I left my job in the criminal justice system to work for Charlotte-Mecklenburg School District to engage our youth before they got stuck in the system. It didn't take long for me to realize that public schools are a part of the problem. Sadly, too many of our schools are more like prisons than places of learning. That must change. In one public high school, I witnessed a full-blown riot. I saw many violent altercations between students and physical attacks on staff. During my 14 years working with the Department of Public Safety, offenders never laid a hand on me. Yet, I was violently assaulted by a group of students in a public high school. The uptick in school violence was related to an Obama-Biden policy that directed schools to reduce suspension rates and keep dangerous students in the classroom. President Trump reversed the Obama policy and put the safety of our kids first. Violence on public school campuses should not be a Democrat issue. It should not be a Republican issue. It is an American people issue. Sadly, I've repeatedly seen that the Democrat Party cares more about appeasing the teachers' union than they do about prioritizing the needs of our kids. They champion safe spaces instead of safe schools. This is completely wrong. Little by little, I began to see the truth. While Democrats spend more money on a broken system, Republicans are empowering parents and fighting for school choice. While Democrats think school resource officers are a threat to our students, Republicans know that they protect our kids. While Democrats won't admit that our schools are failing, Republicans will fix the system and make our schools safe. That's why this year, for the first time in my life, I am registered as a Republican. Thank you. Thank you. And in November, I will proudly cast my vote for Donald J. Trump. Only together we can make America's schools great again. Thank you, and God bless America.
Don't you
Well, let me tell you something, brother. You know something? When I came here tonight, there was so much energy in this room. I felt maybe I was in Madison Square Garden getting ready to win another world title. Or maybe I thought the vibe was so intense The energy was so crazy, it felt like maybe I was gonna press that no-good, stinky giant over my head and slam him through the mat, brother. But what I found out was I was in a room full of real Americans, brother. And at the end of the day, with our leader up there, my hero, that gladiator, we're gonna bring America back together. One real American at a time, brother. You know something? I've seen some great tag teams in my time. Hulk Hogan and, ooh yeah, the Macho Man Randy Savage. But you know something? I see the greatest tag team of my life standing upon us, getting ready to straighten this country out for all the real Americans. You know, even though you guys are real Americans, you better get ready. Because when Donald J. Trump becomes the President of the United States, all the real Americans are gonna be nicknamed Trumpites. Because all the Trumpites are gonna be running wild for 4 years. So with the power of Donald J. Trump and all the Trumpites running wild, America is gonna get back on track, and like Donald J. Trump said, America is gonna be great again. You know, when I look out and I see all the real Americans, I think about how Donald Trump, his family was compromised. When I look out there and I see Donald Trump, I think about how his business was compromised. But what happened last week when they took a shot at my hero and they tried to kill the next President of the United States? Enough was enough. And I said, let Trumpomania run wild, brother. Let Trumpomania rule again. Let Trumpomania make America great again. You know something, Trumpites? I didn't come here as Hulk Hogan, but I just had to give you a little taste. You know, my name is Terry Bollea. And as an entertainer, I love you too. And as an entertainer, I tried to stay out of politics. But after everything that's happened to our country over the past 4 years, and everything that happened last weekend, I can no longer stay silent. I'm here tonight because I want the world to know that Donald Trump is a real American hero. And I'm proud to support my hero as the next President of this United States. You know, guys, I've known Donald Trump for over 35 years. You know, hold on a second, hold on. I just had a flashback. Man. This is really tripping. You know, the last time I was up on stage, Donald Trump was sitting at ringside at the Trump Plaza. I was bleeding like a pig, and I won the world title right in front of Donald J. Trump. And you know something? He's gonna win in November, and we're all going to be champions again when he wins. And like I said, I've known that man for over 35 years, and he's always been the biggest patriot, and he still is. He's always told you exactly what he thought, and he still does, brother. And no matter the odds, he always finds a way to win. And when he's back in our White House, America is going to start winning again. You know, guys, over my career, I've been in the ring with some of the biggest, some of the baddest dudes on the planet. And I've squared off against warriors, ooh yeah, savages. And I've even, like I said, body slammed giants in the middle of the ring. And I know tough guys. But let me tell you something, brother. Donald Trump is the toughest of them all. They've thrown everything at Donald Trump. All the investigations, the impeachments, the court cases, and he's still standing and kicking their butts. You know, we never had it better than the Trump years. Back then, we had a thriving economy. We had strong borders. We had safe streets. We had peace and respect around the world. But then we lost it all in a blink of an eye. Crime is out of control. The border is out of control. The price of food and gas and housing is out of control. And the only person who can clean this up is Donald Trump. You know, guys, I really, really love this country. And I've lived the American dream. And I want my kids, your kids, and all those little teeny Hulkamaniacs out there to live the American dream too. This November, guys, we can save the American dream for everyone. And Donald Trump is the president who will get the job done. So all you criminals, all you lowlifes, all you scumbags, all you drug dealers, and all you crooked politicians need to answer one question, brother. What you gonna do when Donald Trump and all the Trumpomaniacs run wild on you, brother? God bless you, and thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the President and CEO of the Billy Graham Evangelistic Association and President of Samaritan's Purse, the Reverend Franklin Graham.
Good evening. I've got the hardest job tonight. I have to follow Hogan. But I stand here tonight as a private citizen who loves this country. I've been asked to say a few words and then to pray, and we're going to do that. Last Saturday in Butler, Pennsylvania, President Trump had a near-death experience. No question. But God spared his life. And when we go through those experiences, it changes us. It can cause us to examine our lives and to reevaluate our priorities, as you should. When President Trump rose from that platform, he rose with his fist raised in strength, showing America his unshakable resolve to fight for them in this nation. I cannot explain why God would save one life and allow another one to be taken. I don't have the answer for that. But one thing I do know is that God loves us, and He wants us to be with Him in heaven one day. And that's through faith in His Son, Jesus Christ. You see, the Bible says that God so loved the world that He gave His only begotten Son, that whosoever believeth in Him shouldn't perish but should have everlasting life. For as long as I've known President Trump, I've found him to be a man of his word. Things that he said he'll do, he did. When he told me and our country in 2016 that he was going to appoint conservative justices, guess what? He did. In 2016, he said he would defend religious liberty. And guess what? He did. In 2019, I was with him at the United Nations when the first president of history of this country stood there to advocate for religious liberty worldwide. When American citizen and Pastor Andrew Brunson was being held in a Turkish jail on false accusations, President Trump demanded that he be released. And he applied economic pressure and sanctions until they did that. I'm grateful and thankful for what he did as a 45th president of the United States. And I know that as the 47th president, he will keep his word to the American people to make America great once again. It's an honor for me to be asked to pray for Donald Trump this evening. And so what I'd like to do, I'd like us to pray, but I'd like us all to stand as we call upon the name of the God of heaven. Our Heavenly Father, we come before you this evening with grateful hearts. Thank you for saving the life of President Donald J. Trump. In his own words, it was you and you alone who saved him. We pray for the others that were injured on Saturday, for the family who lost their loved one. Put your loving arms around them. Comfort them, and may they sense your presence. We stand before you tonight. We say thank you for the provisions you have given to the United States of America. You have blessed this country more than any country in the world. Sadly, as a nation, we have forgotten who is responsible for all the freedoms, the liberties, and the bounty that we enjoy. It has all come for you. Thank you. This evening, our nation is in trouble. We're divided politically, racially, economically, with millions of people seeking refuge and hope in our dry and thirsty land. You're the only one who can fix the complexity of the problems that we face today. We pray for President Trump that you would give him wisdom, strength, and a clear vision for the future of this nation and the task that is at hand. Continue to protect him from his enemies. I pray that you would surround him with men and women who will give him sound counsel and guidance. We pray for Melania, for Barron, and for all the President Trump's children and grandchildren. We pray for Senator J.D. Vance, his wife Usa, along with their young family. We're thankful for his strong stand for defending life. As your word instructs, we also Pray for the leaders of our nation, whether they're Republican, Democrat, or Independent. We know that all authority comes from you. You are a great God, and we ask that if it be thy will that you will make America great once again. And we ask that you'll unite our hearts, bring us together, one nation under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. And we pray this in the mighty name of my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ, the King of Kings and the Lord of Lords. Amen.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome businessman and Executive Vice President of the Trump Organization, Eric Trump.
Good evening, America. Eight years ago, my father sat our family down. He spoke of a nation in decline, of dreams slipping away, of a future endangered by failed leadership and broken promises. It was in that moment I knew my father had made a decision that would forever change our lives. We realized he had chosen to step into the arena, to fight for the soul of America. He decided to leave behind the comforts of an unbelievable business empire, to leave behind everything he had ever built, to answer the call to serve our nation. Unlike his predecessor, it was not a decision born out of necessity. Unlike the current president, it was not a decision that would enrich his family. Rather, it was a decision made out of love for this country and a deep concern for America's future. My father was clear it would not be easy, that there would be a huge price to pay, and that the attacks would be vicious. Looking back, that was an understatement. The made-up Russia hoax, the sham impeachments, the efforts to destroy an unbelievable company, a company that I run today, the efforts to cancel us, to silence him, to gag his free speech, and to drag him through every radical left courthouse in America, to take his life. Yet through it all, he's shown unwavering courage and determination, not just in public, but in every private conversation with me and our family. He stood tall, fueled not by personal ambition, but by a profound love for this country and a love for all of you, the American people. That man is my father. That man is the 45th president and soon to be 47th president of the United States. That man is Donald J. Trump. Each time I've stood on this stage, America has been at a dire crossroads. In 2016, many people began to doubt the promise of America. Our economy was struggling, jobs were scarce, our standing on the world stage was weak at best. Veterans were forgotten, our military was in shambles, our educational system was broken, ranked 30th in the world. He could no longer tolerate an inept administration that handed $150 billion to Iran, a country that chants death to America. or witness the continued attacks on our Constitution and our religious liberty, or see the disrespect shown to our unbelievable law enforcement officers who are being disarmed, defunded, and persecuted each and every day. He could no longer stand to see words like Christmas stripped from public use or the Pledge of Allegiance removed from our schools. But my father saw potential where others saw despair. Donald Trump built the New York City skyline. He did so during a time when businesses were turning away from the city he loved. Crime was rampant. The streets were dirty. But he had the Midas touch, and he turned those streets and neighborhoods into gold. He faced every challenge with tremendous vision and grit. As he did during the 2016 election, he rolled up his sleeves. He remained unapologetic. He did not care to be politically correct. He restored hope. He restored a voice to millions of Americans who had been ignored. He restored the American dream. Under my father's leadership, the economy climbed to record heights. Jobs were created at an unthinkable pace. Unemployment reached historic lows across all demographics. Wage growth soared. He cut taxes for hardworking families and businesses. He slashed regulations. We saw the greatest 401k increase in American history. People bought their first homes in an environment that saw 2 to 3% interest rates. They started their families. My father made the United States energy independent with the lowest gas prices in decades. My father made the United States safe. Our borders were closed. There was peace in the Middle East. Soleimani, al-Baghdadi, the terrorists were dead. My father made the United States respected again, with the courage to walk into countries like North Korea, with the courage to impose tariffs on China, and with the courage to tear up trade deals that cost Americans their jobs. He brought manufacturing back to America. Small businesses flourished. He did what he promised. He put America first. We were winning. Donald Trump made America great again. But he also created a movement that threatened the special interests and the political elites. A movement that cast a bright light on the institutions weaponized against the American people. You see it in our schools. God bless the moms who fought back. You see it in your workplace. You see it on every news station, in every newspaper. You see it in the military. The most iconic military installations on planet Earth are stripped of their identity and renamed. Fort Bragg, Benning, Fort Hood. You see it in Hollywood. You see it in our two-tier judicial system. They don't even hide it anymore. My father has been censored. The former president ripped off to Twitter, Instagram, and Facebook while terrorist organizations remain intact. My father has been persecuted, targeted by far-left Democrats funded by special interest groups and hand-picked judges. My father has been pulled off the ballots of states, radical justices attempting to defy the will of millions of Americans who adore who he is and what he stands for. My father even became the target of an assassin who almost killed America's single greatest hope for our future. The swamp is terrified of this incredible movement. They're terrified of it. They're terrified of you and the tens of millions of people watching us on TV right now. They've tried everything to keep him from you, everything. to destroy his legacy, to destroy his family. They have failed, and they will not win. I love my Florida delegation right here. Thank you, guys. My father stands before you with the most votes of any Republican candidate in the history of our nation. He has defied the predictions of every political pundit. He fills stadiums across our country. He energizes Americans to the issues facing this nation and does so with unvarnished honesty. He is not a threat to democracy. He is a threat to those who despise our republic, many whom are bought and sold, bribed and coerced, people who have never signed the front of a check and who have been dependent on the government their entire adult lives. Today, as it was in 2016, America's at that crossroads again. Energy prices are soaring, interest rates are crippling, everything is unaffordable. The US dollar has been diminished, inflation has made it impossible for Americans to live, to save for their future. Our infrastructure is crumbling, our border is out of control. Millions are dead and displaced in Russia and Ukraine, a war that has no end and a war that we are funding. The Middle East has become a hornet's nest. Our greatest ally, Israel, totally under siege. Fentanyl is killing our youth and destroying families, while the current administration stands idly by, hoping their inaction will import illegal votes. Crime terrorizes our cities and our suburbs as far-left policies handcuff police. Male athletes, guys my height, 6'5", are swimming in women's sports. Destroying the dreams of young girls who have trained every minute of their lives. We no longer trust our elections, we no longer trust our judicial system, and we no longer believe that our government is working in our best interest. In spite of where we are today as a nation, I'd like to speak to every American. To the homeless veteran, sleeping under a bridge as illegal immigrants are housed in the most expensive hotels in New York. I'm sorry. We know it's wrong, and we will fix it. To the single mother who can no longer afford her rent, afford groceries, and has been forced to work 3 jobs. I'm sorry, it does not have to be this way. To the parents who lost a son or daughter to fentanyl, including the incredible woman that spoke the other night, while an administration does absolutely nothing. I'm sorry, your government can do so much better, and it will. To the children who are being brainwashed instead of learning the fundamentals in school, I'm sorry, there are teachers who care, and my father will empower them. To the law enforcement officers, our brave Border Patrol, Secret Service agents who work every single day to protect our communities, knowing damn well that the system will throw you under the bus, I'm sorry. We will stand behind you. To commuters often petrified to take a bus, take a train, or walk the streets in cities across our nation, I'm sorry. That man right there will fix this. to the construction workers, to the middle-class families, to the families with children with disabilities, families who can no longer afford medical benefits or to take a vacation, I'm sorry, we will make America great again. And to my father, who has been ruthlessly silenced, slandered, and attacked by a corrupt administration, I'm sorry. We know, and America knows, that they're not just after you, they're after all of us, and you just happen to be standing in their way. To all Americans watching tonight, the greatest retribution will be our success. Success not just for ourselves, but for our grandchildren and our children. Under President Donald J. Trump, the swamp will be drained. America will be respected. Our cities will be safe. Our streets will be clean. And our border will once again be secure. We will have peace. We will have prosperity. Your hard-earned tax dollars will enrich a better America, not be squandered in corrupt foreign nations. Education will be handed back to the states. We will no longer be 30th in the world. We will be first. Our children will understand family, our children will have values, and our children will love God. Our country will prioritize free speech, respect freedom of religion, and honor our Constitution. As his son, I've never been more proud of a person in my life. A man who has defied all odds more than once. A man who believed in the promise of America when others turned away. A man who saw a nation in need of a champion and answered that call with unwavering determination and courage. A man who survived a bullet that was intended to eliminate him permanently from our future and from our family. Never have I been more proud to be a Trump. Never have I been more proud to stand by my father's side. I remain incredibly honored to be part of this journey, a journey with all of you, a journey to save the greatest country on earth, a journey with the most incredible people I have ever met. Dad, 5 days ago, Laura, Luke, Carolina, and I held our breath as we saw blood pour across your face. By the grace of God, divine intervention, and your guardian angels above, you survived. You are the greatest fighter I have ever seen. You are strong, you are full of life, and you are unapologetic. Your optimism is contagious. Your backbone is unbreakable. Your conviction to fight for what is right and against all that is wrong is truly next level. The whole world saw your strength as you stood up. You wiped the blood off your face, and you put your fist in the air in a moment that will be remembered as one of the most courageous acts in the history of American politics. You shouted, "Fight! Fight! Fight!" I'm honored to be your son. I'm honored to speak to our great nation tonight. You are a true leader. You epitomize strength. Our country loves you. Our country appreciates you. Our country misses you. And on November 5th, our country will re-elect you as the 47th President of the United States of America. Good night, Milwaukee. God bless you all.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next First Lady of the United States, Mrs. Melania Trump.
This is a story as uniquely American as the ideals and freedoms we all cherish. A story of a life dedicated to dreaming big. A story about giving back to the people in his beloved city. But most of all, this is a story about putting his country first. And it's a story best told in pictures. Young and confident, Donald Trump wasn't afraid to think big and build even bigger. And he left his mark on the New York skyline that greeted visitors from around the world. But he wasn't just an American entrepreneur. He became a folk hero. Celebrities and sports stars wanted to be seen with him. Politicians sought his approval. And New Yorkers just loved him. And he loved them back. And he gave back. Just one example, saving the Woolman skating rink.
The Woolman skating rink in Central Park is open again. The city spent nearly 6 years and $12 million trying to fix it. And then to the rescue, developer Donald Trump. As Tracy Egan tells us now, he accomplished in 3.5 months what the city couldn't do in 6 years.
Donald, you performed a great public service.
There was no denying that Donald Trump was the toast of the town. But he was also something even more important, a patriotic American. And like many others, he was becoming increasingly troubled by the direction of our country.
Because I really am tired of seeing what's happening with this country, how we're really making other people live like kings, and we're not.
You've said, though, that if you did run for president, you believe you'd win.
Well, I don't know. I think I'd win. I tell you what, I wouldn't go in to lose. I've never gone in to lose in my life. And if I did decide to do it, I think I'd be inclined. I would say that I would have a hell of a chance of winning, because I think people, I don't know how your audience feels, but I think people are tired of seeing the United States ripped off.
But who would ever run for president and leave such a glamorous life? Appearances in movies, best-selling books, a widely popular TV show. But for Donald J. Trump, the calling to save his country was even stronger. The mission, more important. The number of Americans being left behind, too large. And so, in Donald Trump fashion, he announced he was running for president, in it to win. And he did.
The
From his first day in office, the Washington politicians learned something about President Trump. He's not afraid to fight for what he believes in. They call that having the courage of your convictions. First up, the Trump tax cuts, largest in America's history, and it led to higher take-home pay for working families. Unfortunately, today, taxes are up and incomes down. The politicians just never learn. Next for President Trump, secure our border. Check. Miles and miles of wall built. ISIS and other terrorists deterred. But now, we have the Barney Fife of border security, leading to 250,000 Americans dead from fentanyl coming in. Brutal migrant crime spreading across America. And ISIS now here. President Trump promised he'd keep America out of endless wars. Welcome words to the families of our young men and women who serve. And another promise kept. He started by strengthening our military, then traveled the world, meeting with our allies, and even with our main adversaries, just so they understood that America's strength and resolve was back. Because that's what a strong commander-in-chief does. And it led to a stable world at peace and our troops safe. Today, a different story. Our enemies smelled weakness, then set the world on fire. Putin saw it, then invaded Ukraine. Hamas saw it, then started a war in the Middle East. There's one more thing we've learned about President Trump. He believes so strongly in America, so optimistic for our possibilities, and so committed to fighting to once again make our country great, that there is nothing that is going to stop him.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Kid Rock.
What up, America? If you're ready for President Trump to take the stage, I need everybody to stand up. I need everybody to put a fist up in the air. Everybody, get a fist up in the air. Now follow me. Say fight, fight. Say fight, fight. Say fight, fight. Let's have somebody scream! The devil without a cause. I'm back with the beaver hats and Ben Davis slacks. 30-pack of stroll, straight rock and roll. No Rogaine in the propane flow. The chosen one, I'm the living proof. With the gift to gab from the city of truth. You know I jab, stab, and knock critics back. And I did not stutter when I said that. I'm going platinum, selling rhymes. I went platinum 7 times. Still they ill and wanna see us fry. I guess because only God knows why. Why? Oh! They call me cowboy. I'm the singer of black. Throw a fist in the air. Let me see where you're at. Say fight, fight. Say fight, fight. Say fight, fight. I say Trump, Trump. Beasties and the kings of rock. Skinner and Seeger, lit corn to stones. David Allen and No-Show Jones. Yeah, pass that bottle around. Got the rock from Detroit, the soul from Motown. The underground, straight Detroit pimp. With tracks to Mac and slap back to back. Never gain no pain, I don't play with ass. Well, watch me rock with Liberace Flash. Punk rock the Clash, boy bands are trash. I like Johnny Cash and Grandmaster Flash. Flash, 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 Flash. Oh, they call me cowboy. I'm a singer of black. Throw a fist in the air. Let me see where you're at. Say fight, fight. Say fight, fight. Say fight, fight. I say Trump, Trump. I'm an American badass. Watch me kick. You can roll with rock or you can. I'm the ultimate. I'm like Amazing Grace. I'm on rock and roll. Never rock this place. All super fly. Living double wide. Psychon McFly. The big Don can ride. Bill Shack to share. Bringing flash to flare. Back a long hair swinging middle finger in the air. Snakeskin boots 65 Chevelle. See me riding sin and hit a rebel yell. I won't live to tell. So if you do, rock for freedom and rock for truth. Who knew I'd blow like Oklahoma, Florida, Georgia, Arizona. Smell the aroma and check my hits. I know it stinks in here, cause Trump's the They call me cowboy, I'm a singer with black. Throw a fist in the air, let me see where you're at. Say Trump, Trump. Say Trump, Trump. Say Trump, Trump. Say Trump, Trump. I need to hear you louder than that. One more time. I'm a cowboy, badass and black. You singing Trump, Trump. From side to side, from front to back. Come on, Trump, Trump. I put Detroit City back on the map. We singing Trump, Trump. King Rock's in the house. This is where I'm at. Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for the most patriotic American badass on earth, President Donald J. Trump. But first, another American badass, my brother, Dana White. God bless America.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I am Dana White. I am the CEO and president of the Ultimate Fighting Championship. So 2 weeks ago, I got a call from President Trump asking me if I'd be willing to speak tonight. As usual, there was no pressure, no demands. He asked me as a friend, and of course I said yes. Then, after I accepted his offer, he sent me a text message, and I just want to read to you a little piece of what President Trump wrote to me. Dana, I'm so honored that you will be doing the introduction at the National Republican Convention. Think of it as the biggest fight you ever had, a fight for our country and even the world. I only wish you didn't have to interrupt your family trip, but I hope they understand they love you and they know how important this is. Now think about this. This man's running for president of the United States. He's fighting for the future of this country, and he's concerned about interrupting my family trip. That's the President Trump that I know, a man who truly cares about people. The mainstream media likes to push the narrative that he doesn't care about anyone but himself. I absolutely know that's not the truth because I've been friends with this guy for 25 years. And for the people who know me, they'll know this is true. I just want to make something very clear. Nobody in the Trump campaign has ever told me what to say. Nobody tells me what to say, and I'm nobody's puppet. And I'm not telling you what to think. I'm telling you what I know. And I know President Trump. I know President Trump is a fighter. I've been saying this since 2015. Now look at what's happened over the last 10 years. We have all seen it with our own eyes. I'm in the tough guy business, and this man is the toughest, most resilient human being that I've ever met in my life. The higher the stakes, the harder he fights, and this guy never, ever gives up. So what's at stake here? The answer is in President Trump's text, and I quote, "A fight for our country." I know why he's running for president again. Why else would he put himself through everything he's dealt with just to get back here? We all know he doesn't need this. This guy's got a great life, he has a beautiful family, and he has achieved everything that you could possibly achieve in life. I know President Trump is literally putting his life on the line for something bigger than himself, and he's willing to risk it all because he loves this country. And I know he wants what's best for the American people, all American people. I know he's running for president to save our American dream. I'm living the American dream, and I know the American dream is very real. Whether you were born in this country or came here from someplace else, this is the last real land of opportunity. President Reagan once said, "Government's first duty is to protect the people, not run their lives." And if you're buried in government red tape, how will you ever start your own business? If you're struggling to pay your bills, how can you ever afford to start a family? And if you don't feel safe in your own town, why would you ever buy a house? I know that President Trump is fighting to save the American dream, and that's what's at stake in this election. We are choosing who we want to lead us in this fight. I know President Trump is a proven leader, a fearless leader, and this country was in a much better place when he was in the Oval Office. In my mind, the choice is clear. But this election, we all get to choose. I know I'm going to choose strength and security. I know I'm going to choose opportunity and prosperity. I know I'm going to choose real American leadership and a real American badass. And I'm not telling you what choice to make, and I'm not telling you what to think. I'm telling you what I know. I know America needs a strong leader, and the world needs a strong America. I know Donald J. Trump is the best choice for President of the United States. My fellow Americans, it is my honor to introduce the 45th and soon-to-be 47th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
and I had to start again. Just my children and my wife. Thank my lucky stars to be living here today. 'Cause our flag still stands for freedom, and they can't take that away. And I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. And I won't forget the men who died, who gave that right to me. And I gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today. 'Cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. Sing it. God bless the USA. Yeah. Oh. From the lakes of Minnesota to the hills of Tennessee, across the plains of Texas, sea to shining sea. From Detroit to Houston and New York to LA, there's pride in every American heart, and it's time we stand and say that I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. And I won't forget the men who died, who gave that right to me. And I gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today. 'Cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the USA.
Thank you very much.
ありがとうございま
Thank you
す。
very, very much. Wow.
ありがとうございます。
And thank you, Dana.
デーナありがとう。
Thank you, Kid Rock.
キッドロック
Sometimes
もありが
referred
と
to
う
as Bob.
時にはボブと言われてるね。
And thank you, Lee.
リーもありがとう。
Right from the beginning. Thank you very much. What a
本当にありが
talent.
とうございます。
What a beautiful, beautiful song.
素晴らしい歌でした。
Friends,
友人の皆様、代議員の皆様、そして市民の皆様、私は皆さんの前にこうして自信、強さ、希望のメッセージを伝えるために来ました。4ヶ月後には素晴らしい勝利をものにしているでしょう。そして素晴らしいこのアメリカの歴史の中で素晴らしい4年間が続くことになるでしょう。共に私たちは新しい安全、繁栄、自由の年を迎えることになります。宗教、人種、信仰もかかわらず、そしてこの社会の中で起こっている分断は癒されなければなりません。アメリカ国民として私たちは一つの信念を持って共にこの運命を共有していかなければなりません。私は すべてのアメリカ国民のための大統領になります。勝利というのは半分の人のためでは勝利にはなりません。ですから今夜、信念と尽力を持って皆さんの共和党の候補指名を受託していきます。受託いたします。ありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。私たちは正しくやっていきます。まずは今夜は私の感謝をアメリカ国民に示したいと思います。ものすごく愛やサポートをいただきました。私の集会が土曜日にあって、その時に暗殺未遂事件が起こりました。その後多くのサポートをいただきました。すでにこの銃撃した人物は本当に私の命を奪ったかもしれない。そのほんのわずかの僅差で私は救われました。ですから私は何が起きたのか皆さんにお伝えしたいと思います。二度と私からはこの話が出ることはないでしょう。あまりにも痛みを伴うものだからです。素晴らしい美しい日でした。バトラー郡でした。ペンシルベニア州のバトラー郡でのことでした。音楽が大きな音で流されていました。選挙活動は本当にうまくいっていました。そのステージに上がって観衆の人たちは歓声を上げてくれていました。喜んでいました。私は話を始めました。強くパワフルな、そして満足をして嬉しく話をしていました。というのも、私のトランプ政権が移民や南の国境で移民問題にどのように対応していたのか、それを成功裏に収めていたことについて語っていたからです。私の後ろでは、そして右側では大きなスクリーンがありました。そこにはチャートが示されていました。国境を私の政権下でどれだけの不法移民が渡ってきていたかということを示すものでした。チャートを見ればそして少し私は運よくそうしなかったんですが、大きなヒュッという音がしました。何かが私に当たったと思いました。それも強く当たりました。私の右耳に何かが当たったのです。そして私は何だあれはと思いました。弾丸かと。ですから右手を右耳に当てました。すると手に血がついていました。血みどろになっていました。即時その時深刻な事態だと、襲撃を受けているのだと思いました。そして地面に伏せました。銃弾はその後も続きました。勇敢なシークレットサービスの人たちが舞台に即時上がってくれました。素晴らしい人たちです。素晴らしいリスクを負っています。すぐ私の上に覆いかぶさりました。私を守ってくれたのです。あちらこちらに出血していました。とてもそれでも無事だと安全を感じました。神が私の味方だと感じました。 素晴らしいことは、その銃弾の前に、もし私が本当に一瞬私の頭が動かしていなかったら、その銃弾は私をその銃撃をした人物が思っていた通り私に当たっていたでしょう。そしたら私はここにいなかったでしょう。あの夜、太陽が沈む中、後に私はそれを見たんですが、本当に皆さんもご存知だと思いますが、本当に弾丸一つ、一発、あの時は一発ではなかったんですけれども、多くの人たちが通常はこの出口へとみんなが走るんです。でもこの時はそうではなかったんです。大勢の人、何千人、何万人といましたけれども、全く動きませんでした。実際、多くの中にはすぐに立ち上がって、どこにそのスナイパーがいるのかということを見てくれました。そして、その銃撃をした人物の方に指をさしました。誰も走り去ったり、多くの人が折り重なって倒れるようなことはありませんでした。でも、動かなかった理由はそこではないんです。私がとても深刻な状態であるということをみんなが分かったからです。出血していることも見えたでしょう。ですから実際その時多くの人は私が死んだんではないかと思ったでしょう。頭に銃弾が当たったと思ったでしょう。興味深いことに何かが耳に当たるとどこの体のどこの部分よりも出血量が多いということなんです。なぜこれだけ出血していたのかといえばそれだけ耳から出血していたということなんです。少し新しいことを学びましたね。もうそこにいた人たちは私をトラブルの中に置き去りにすることはしなかったという素晴らしい人たち、愛情あふれる人たちだったということです。素晴らしい人たちです。ものすごい人たちです。銃弾が上空を飛んでいたけれども、私は静けさを感じていました。シークレットサービスが私を守ってくれていたからです。とても危険な状況でしたが、本当になんとかそれをかわすことができたんです。そしてその銃弾が止まりました。発砲が止まったんです。もっと遠いところからシークレットサービス、そのスナイパーが狙撃手が撃って銃撃をした人物を撃ち殺したのです。
私はここにいなかったかもしれません。あなたはいますよ。あなたはいますよ。ありがとうございます。でも、私は皆さんの前に立っているのは神様の慈悲のおかげです。報道を見ていました。この数日間、多くの人たちがあれは神のおぼし飯の瞬間だと言っていました。もしかしたらそうかもしれません。シークレットサービスに囲まれて人々は混乱していました。私が死んだと思っていたからです。そして悲しみにあふれて見えました。これで終わりだと皆さん思ったようです。それが分かりました。大丈夫だと皆さんに知らせたくて手を挙げたんです。右腕を上げたんです。多くの人たちが呼吸を止めていたんですね。そしてファイト、ファイト、ファイトと皆さん声を上げたのです。ありがとうございます。私の 私が拳を上げたら、高く右手の拳を掲げたら、人々が私が大丈夫だと分かって、そして誇りを持って大きな声を上げたのです。あんな歓声は聞いたことがありませんでした。初めてのことです。私は一生感謝することでしょう。見せてくださった人々の愛情を、勇敢に立ち上がってくれた人たちを、ペンシルバニアの夕べ、悲劇的に犯人はアメリカ人のコーリーさんの命を奪いました。そして重傷を負った2人の素晴らしい人たちがいます。今日お話をしましたデイビッド・タッチさん、ジェームス・コッペンハイバーさん、素晴らしいお二人です。そしてまた、この素晴らしい人たちのご家族とも話をしました。愛と祈りを捧げました。決して忘れることはありません。ずっと祈っています。そして彼らは真剣なトランプスターです。過去形を使わなくてはならないコーリーさんに関して残念なことですが、みんなに尊敬された消防士でした。妻のヘレンさん、素晴らしい女性です。本当に打ちのめされていました。そしてとても大切な2人のかけがえのない子供たち、その家族を守るために人の盾となって彼は銃弾を受けたのです。なんて素晴らしい方だったんでしょう。消防署の方たちも感謝します。そしてご家族の方たちにも感謝します。彼らのヘルメットと制服を送ってくださって感謝します。でもとても言葉じゃ足りませんが、その後630万が寄付されたということです。ご家族に、コーリーさんのご家族に、そして家族も小切手を送ってくれました。$100万の小切手です。ちょうど手にしました。ダン・ニューランさん、ダンありがとうございます。そしてご家族と話をして、たくさんのお金をお送りしますが、とてもそれでは足りませんと、あまりに多くのことをしてくださいましたと。でも、コーリーさん、そしての代わりになることは何もないのだと言いました。でも、大丈夫だと言ってくださいました。こうした戦士の人たちです。お願いしたいのは、黙祷を捧げてほしいです。私たちの友人、コーリーさんのために。これ以上の愛はありません。誰かのために命を捧げること、差し出すこと、アメリカの暗黒の時代にアメリカを導いた魂であり、人類の偉大さに向けたものです。 あのような悪質な攻撃にもかかわらず、私たちはこれまで以上に決意を固めています。私もそうです。皆さんもそうですよね。ありがとうございます。トランプを愛している。私たちの決意は壊れることはありません。目標は変わりません。アメリカの国民によりよく奉仕する政府を、そしてこのミッションから私を止めるものはありません。大義は純粋なものです。どんな障害があっても私たちは屈しません。私たちは引き下がることはありません。そして皆さんの家族のために戦うことをやめることはありません。私たちの素晴らしい国のために戦い続けます。すべてのエネルギーを出し、私の心からこの国のために尽くします。この国の流れを変えなければなりません。今回の選挙は私たちの国が直面している問題、そしてどうやってこのアメリカを安全で自由で再び偉大な国にするかという選挙でなければならないのです。政治があまりにも私たちを分断させるという時代に、私たちは同じ市民である一つの国、神の下で自由と正義、すべての人のためにある国であるということを忘れてはならないのです。また、政治的な意見の違いといったもので相手を悪に仕立て上げてはいけません。そんなことはこれまでになかったほどこのところ見られています。民主党はだからこそ司法制度を自分たちの政敵に使う民主主義の敵だと言ってそれを武器化するというようなことはすぐにやめなければなりません。特にそれは真実ではないばかりか、私がこの民主主義をこの国の人々のために私が守っているのですから。大きなニュース、皆さんも読まれたことでしょうが、月曜日、大きな判断が下されました。非常に素晴らしいフロリダのアイリーン・キャノン判事が、この検察側、そしてフェイクな書類といったものが全く違憲であるということ、そしてその裁判すべてが全く棄却されてしまったのです。破棄されたのです。民主党はこの国を結束させたいのであれば、こういう党派的な魔女狩り、もう8年ほど続いていますけれども、これをやめるべきです。そして遅れることなく、選挙をきちっとこの国民にとってふさわしい選挙を行うべきです。国民にとってふさわしいそのものを行うべきです。選挙を行うべきです。私は今素晴らしい妻メラニアと共にいることを感謝します。メラニア、ありがとう。素晴らしい美しいことをしてくれました。アメリカに対して全国でこの団結しようということを訴えかけてくれた文書、これは本当に素晴らしくみんな驚いていました。実際、あの文書を
共和党の綱領の中に入れるべきだと言った人もいます。そうですよね。議員、そうでしたよね。そして多くの人たちの心を捉えたのです。ですから私の家族すべてここに来てくれているドン、キンバリー、イヴァンカ、ジャレッド、エリック、ララ、ティファニー、マイケル、バロンどこだ？そしてもちろん10人の素晴らしい孫たち、前は私の膝の上に乗っていました。こうした家族、ファミリーに感謝します。そしてダナも素晴らしかったですよね。彼はおそらくずっと旅行なんてしてなかったと思うんですけれども、結婚して10年ほどということですが、夫人と共に旅行に行っていたんです。ところが電話をかけて聞いたところ、それは無理かもしれないと言われたということです。しかし私の選択肢の上位にいたわけです。ですから分かると仕方がないと理解しようと思いました。それで30分後に再び電話があったということで、ダイナが電話かけてきて受けてくれたというんです。妻に言われたということでした。もうこれを結局断ることはできないということで、本当に説得してくれたということで、夫人にはとても感謝しています。そこで飛行機に乗って少し前に到着し、またもう少ししたらまた夫人のいるところ、家族のいるところに戻ることでしょう。キッドロックも同じです。私もこの大会の一部に関わりたいと言ったんです。ビッグ大きなモンスターソングを歌ってくれました。みんな彼が大好きです。彼はとても喜んでいたようです。毎回このコンサートをすると3万5千4万という多くの人たちが集まるんだと思いますけれども、そしてずっと昔から友人である人もいますね。歌を歌ってくれました。アメリカにこのナンバーワンの歌になったリーン・グリーンウッドの歌ですね。彼は本当に素晴らしい人です。みんなここに来たかったんです。彼はどこ？みんなエンターテインメントだと言うかもしれません。ホルク・ホーガンですね。肩の上にものすごい重しを持ってそれを放り投げるわけですけれども、彼はエンターテインメントかもしれませんけれども本当にすごいと思います。今それだけのことができるエンターテイナーはほとんどいませんよね。あなたは本当に素晴らしい。ありがとう。そしてエリック。エリックすごかった。よかったね。なんかもうここに私が来る必要はないと思いました。本当に素晴らしい若者です。いろいろトラブルも経験しました。おそらくアメリカの歴史上彼らほど私の息子たちほどこの批判をされ起訴され問題視された人はいないでしょう。何度も民主党に叩かれたのです。それはやめなければなりません。この国をダメにしているからです。アメリカを再び偉大な国にしなければなりません。人を打ちのめすような国ではいけません。起訴をするというようなことではいけません。そんな時間を費やすのであれば、もっとこの国を良くするために時間を費やせば、もっと偉大な国にこの国はなるのです。
ジェイソン、カントリーミュージックでは最高のエンターテイナーの一人ですね。ジェイソン、今日は来てくれてありがとう。ジェイソン・オーディは本当にうまいですね。彼の夫人の方が私は好きなんですけどね。ジェイソン、ありがとう。そして新しい友人ができました。次のアメリカ合衆国の副大統領でオハイオ州選出の上院議員 J.D. バンスです。彼は素晴らしい副大統領になります。この国のため、彼の動き、運動は素晴らしいものです。マガを止めようという人たちがいるわけですけれども、何も止めるものはありませんよね。そうですね。戦うのは難しいでしょう。そして戦おうとした人たちはみんな失敗しました。彼はずっと私たちと長く長く共に行動をとるでしょう。夫人もイェール大学ということで2人とも大学であったようですね。JD、これからずっと長いことこれをやっていくわけですから楽しんでくださいね。そして特別な感謝を素晴らしい人たちに、ミルウォーキーの素晴らしい人たちに、偉大な州です。ご覧ください。そこにいますね。本当に簡単に見つけてしまいますよ。あなたたちは。グリーンベイは素晴らしいチームになるんでしょう、今年。ここにいる多くの人たちは気に入らないかもしれないけれども、でも素晴らしいチームですよ。ところでウィスコンシン、私たちは2億5000万ドルを使って雇用を創出します。その他の経済の発展のためにあちこちで使います。皆さん11月覚えていてくださいね。皆さんの票をください。皆さんの票を買おうとしてるんですよ。それは正直に言います。約束します。ウィスコンシンをまた偉大にします。知事、ありがとうございます。今夜、ビジョンを伝えようと思いました。この国全体に関して、すべての市民に、老若男女、民主党、共和党、無党派、黒人、白人、アジア系、ヒスパニック系、皆さんに忠誠の思いを伝えます。友情を伝えます。アメリカをさらなる偉大な高みに持ち込みます。世界が見たことがないような偉大な国に、コロナの時も素晴らしい仕事をしました。経済のコロナの前、そしてその後、株価は本当にコロナのちょっと前に株価が上昇していました。それの功績を決して認められなかったんですね。過激派組織 IS を敗北させたり、規制を緩和したり、最大規模に行いました。軍の再構築、さまざまなことをしました。試すという権利ですね。52年間やろうとしていたこと。末期の人たち、この中にそういう人がいないことを祈りますが、そういうことはあるわけですね。そういう人がいるわけですね。新しい宇宙の時代、薬価、世界で最大の医師がいて、最高のラボがあって、それなのに承認できないことがあった。52年も容易ではなかった。ラボもやりたくなかったっていうのはうまくいかなかったから、死に向かっていたから。医師たちは自分たちの記録に載せたくなかったから。でも52年やってきたけれども、簡単に思えるかそうではないんです。そしてやっと合意してもらいました。アジア、ヨーロッパ、その他に行く。もしお金がなければ家に帰って死ぬしかない。
署名させたんです。合意させたんです。誰も訴えないと。急速に行うと、それが起きたのは数千の命を救ったんです。Right to try です。素晴らしい気持ちです。私たちの指導力のもと、アメリカはまた尊敬されるようになるでしょう。どんな国も私たちの力を疑うことはなく、敵も疑うことはないでしょう。国境は保全されるでしょう。経済は回復するでしょう。そして愛国主義を学校に、そして平和を取り戻す、安定を取り戻す、調和を世界中に取り戻す。この未来を達成するためには、まず最初に私たちは国を救わなくてはならない。失敗した、そして無能な指導部から救わなくてはならない。私たちのリーダーシップは完全に無能だ。今回は私たちの国で最も重要な選挙です。今の現政権では、本当に私たちの国は後退している、衰退している、インフレ危機がある、それによって生活できない状況にある、労働者の低所得者の所得が減少し、そして私たちの人たちを、国民を潰しているような経済です。また、不法移民の問題があります。危機があります。今にも起きているんです。今、この素晴らしい場所にいても、それが起きている。大規模な侵略が南部の国境地帯がある。悲惨や病気や貧困を広めている。コミュニティを破壊続けている。国中で起きている。こんなことは今まで誰も見たことがないのです。そして国際危機がある。世界がめったになかったようなことです。今起きていることが誰も信じられない。ヨーロッパでも中東でも戦争が起きている。さまざまな紛争が台湾、韓国、フィリピンであるアジア中で、そしてこの地球は第3次世界大戦の瀬戸際になっている。この戦争はこれまでと全く違うものになるでしょう。武器が違うからです。戦車が行ってお互い銃撃をするのではないからです。こうした武器は古くなっている。今変化の時です。この政権は問題を解決することは全く近づいていない、できていない。ものすごい人たちです。そして私たちはそうではない。選挙の不正とか恐怖があるんでしょう。ですから今夜、私は約束します。アメリカの偉大な人々にインフレ危機を即座に解決し、金利を下げ、エネルギーコストを下げます。私たちは掘削を行っていきます。
Can you believe what they're doing?
彼らがやっていることを信じられますか？ただそれをすることによって私たちは大規模な価格の下落をもたらします。エネルギー政策、彼らは破壊しました。取り戻すまでに多くのことが失われるでしょうけれども、私たちがこれまで誰も見たことがない形で行っていきます。借金を減らし、減税していきます。大規模減税を行います。それをやったんですが、もっとやっていきます。人々は気がつかないです。気がついていないかもしれません。税金は大きく下がっていたんです。ただ次の年はもっと収入が増えたんです。どうやってやったのかと言われましたが、それはインセンティブですね。私たちの国にたくさんのお金を取り戻したんです。以前、税率が高すぎたんです。法的な問題があまりにもひどくて、それを変えました。私は変えたんです。数千億ドル、アップルなどがこの国に収入を取り戻したのです。どの国も見たことがないような経済でした。中国も破っていました。素晴らしいレベルで。そして彼らは知っているんです。私たちはもう一度やります。 さらによくやります。不法移民の危機、国境を閉じることで解決していきます。壁を完成させます。ほとんど私が建ててきたものです。
壁は私たちは難しい議会の中でそれを成立させていました。私たちは議会に頼りません。8000億ドルを使って、そのお金の一部を使って、すでにほとんどの壁が出来上がっていますから、残りを建てたいと思います。それ以上のことはありませんよね。何よりもこうしたこの国に移民が侵攻してきて、何十万人という人たちが、何百万人という人たちが不法にこの国に入ってくる、これを止めなければなりません。国際的な危機も終わらせます。今の政権が作り上げたものです。それは恐ろしい戦い、ロシアとウクライナとの戦いもです。私が大統領だったらあんなことは始まりもしませんでした。そしてイスラエルに対する攻撃も私が大統領だったら起こることはなかったでしょう。イランにはお金がなかったからです。イランには今2500億ドルのお金があるわけです。この2年半の間に作ったものです。私も先日番組を見たんですけれども、そこで民主党の議員が言っていたんです。好むと好まざるとにかかわらず、そうなるだろうということでした。私たちはまた中国に対して関税をかけ、100% あるいはもっとかけるでしょう。すると、それぐらいですね、他にもう石油も買ってくれ、石油は買わないだろうと言っていました。でもイランは二度とあのようなことができないでしょう。私が大統領になれば、新型コロナウイルスもありましたけれども、あんなことは二度と起こらないでしょう。可能な限りの制裁をイランにかけていたにもかかわらず、それが今はないので、イランはもう核兵器を作る一歩手前まで来ているわけです。恐ろしいことです。これが今の政権がやったことです。アメリカの史上10人の最悪の大統領を挙げれば、バイデン大統領がやったことはどれほどひどいかということが分かります。もうこの名前はこれ以上は言いません。1回だけです。彼がこの国にもたらしたひどい仕打ちというのは想像を絶するものです。また強さ、競争など、そして常識といったものを使って私たちはあらゆる決断を下していきたいと思います。常識です。数年前まで私が大統領だった時には最も国境は安全で経済は素晴らしかったんです。このアメリカの史上最高の経済、世界の史上最高だったんです。このようなことは過去にあったことがありません。どの国も中国も含めてです。それほどのことを見たことはなかったんです。インフレもこんなに大きく上がることはなかったんです。物価高というもの、そんなことはなかったんです。4年前こんなことは想像もできませんでしたよね。それが今起きているわけです。世界は平和でした。インフレでこの国はダメになっています。多くの人たちがお金を貯めていた。しかし今それができない状況です。何も貯金ができないんです。だからこそ貯金してきたものを使ってでも生活しなければいけないということです。100年前のドイツなどまで遡っても分かるでしょうが、私たちは最悪のインフレ状況にありました。最悪です。最悪の物価高に直面していたのです。直面しているのです。しかし、4年間の間に私たちの成功を悲劇へと変えてしまったんです。
Today, our cities are flooded with illegal aliens. Americans are being squeezed out of the labor force and their jobs are taken.
雇用が奪われています。
By the way, you know who's
そして
taking the jobs?
誰が雇用を奪っているのか皆さんご存知ですか？
107% of those jobs are
その
taken
雇用の
by illegal
107% は
aliens.
不法移民によっ
And
て
you know
取ら
who's
れている
being
のです。
hurt the most
そして
by
最も痛
millions
み
of
を
people
感じてい
pouring
る
into
人
our
たち、その
country?
何百万人
The
もの不
black
法移民によって
population and the
傷ついているのは黒人、
Hispanic
そして
population
ヒ
because
スパ
they're
ニックの
taking
人た
the
ちです。
jobs
という
from
の
our
は仕
black
事は黒人
population,
の人た
our
ちから
Hispanic
ヒスパニック
population,
の人たちから
and
雇
they're
用を奪っ
also
ているから
taking
で
them
す。
from
また
unions. The
労働
unions
組
are
合からも
suffering
です。
because of
組
it.
合も苦しんでいます。
Thank you. I like you too.
私もあなた好きですよ。
Thank you
ありがと
very
う。
much. Inflation has wiped out the life savings of our
物
citizens
価
and
高によっ
forced the
て
middle
多く
class
の人
into a
たち
state
は
of
苦しい
depression
思いをし、
and
そして
despair. That's what it is. It's
中所
despair
得者層
and
が
depression. We cannot and will not let this
厳し
continue.
い状
Less
況
than
に
4
追い
years
込まれ
ago,
ています。
we were a great
4年
nation,
前
and we will soon
ま
be
では
a
本当
great
に素晴らしい国でし
nation
た。
again. We're
でも
going to
もう
be
じ
a
き
great
もう一
nation
度素晴ら
again.
しい国になります。
Thank you. With proper leadership,
適切な
every
リーダーシッ
disaster
プがあ
we
れ
are
ば
now enduring will be
今私
fixed
た
and
ち
it
が
will
苦
be
し
fixed very,
ま
very
され
quickly.
苦しん
So
でいるこ
tonight,
の災害といった
whether
もの
you've
も
supported me in the past or
正しく
not,
なる
I
でしょう。
hope you will
正され
support
るで
me
し
in
ょ
the future
う。ですから
because
皆さん
I will
は
bring back
私を支持していない人も支持してくれると思います。もうアメリカンドリームということはあまり聞かれなくなりましたけれども、このアメリカンドリームを取り戻します。私は皆さんに未来についてワクワクしてもらいたいと思います。ところで、ニュース、あの辺にみんな言いますね、大きなネットワーク、みんなここにいるんですけれども、どれもが最も組織だった熱を帯びた党大会になるだろう、全国大会になるだろうと言っています。これまで見られなかったような熱のある熱気にあふれた全国大会になると、そしてまさにその通りとなりました。愛情あふれる全国大会となっています。ですから私は強いまま終わらせなければなりません。本当に素晴らしい人たちが話をしてくれました。みんなホームランですね。ホームランを打ってくれました。あれはあんまり良くなかったなという人は一人としていませんでした。ですから私がそうなってはいけないと思います。これは本当に素晴らしい全国大会でした。これで終わるとちょっと寂しくなるかもしれませんね。これだけ大勢の人が全国大会に来るということもありません。愛の問題です。今週、共和党は全国的にアメリカの再生というアジェンダを作り出しました。長い、意味のない、面白くない、つまらないもの、これは民主党もそうですけれども、何百ページにもわたるもの、こういう綱領を書くんですけれども、民主党の場合は誰も読んでないと思いますけれども、全く私たちはこれを変えました。共和党に下院で共和党が過半数を持っている。そしてここにはその下院議長も来ています。ありがとうございます。共和党の上院、ここには上院議員も多く来ていますね。もうすぐ何ヶ月か後にはまた私たちがこのホワイトハウスに戻ります。私たちはこれを成し遂げなければなりません。まずは経済的にこの市民を安堵させなければなりません。価格を下げて、アメリカではいろいろなものが手に入るような国にしなければなりません。今のような状況では人々は暮らしていけません。今の政権の下では、今の政権は 生鮮食料品は 57%、このガソリン価格も大きく高くなり、どちらにしても、家も買えないぐらい高くなってしまいました。コストが今$8,000もこの政権のもと高くなってしまったのです。急速に共和党は価格を下げていきます。エネルギーコストも下げていきます。そして交通費も製造も、そしてそれぞれの家計ですね。エネルギーコストを下げていきます。そして私たちチャンスを大事にします。それをエネルギーの下で富にします。私たちが持っている、中国が持っていないトランプ政権では3年半前のことですけど、エネルギーの独立性を達成していたんです。でも間もなくさらに良くなる。エネルギーで優位性を持ちます。供給でも私たちだけでなく、私たちはその他の世界にも供給していきます。誰も見たことがない数字で私たちは借金を減らしていきます。36兆ドル、そして減税も行います。そして彼らは増税をしようとしているんですね。4回もですよ。私は政治家をずっと見てきました。政治は好きだったんですよ。向こう側にいましたけど、ただ私たちはいつも減税を行う、減税を行うというわけですけど、私はずっと見てきて、減税のことを話すわけですけど、この政権で増税するって、4倍にもするって言ったのは初めてですよね。それで彼らに投票せよなんて聞いたことがないですよ。あまりにも税金払いすぎてますよ、皆さん。減税しますよ。大規模なものを行います。それがものすごい成長につながります。この国に成長を望んでいるんです。そうやって借金を払っていくんです。そして馬鹿げた、実際ものすごい税金の無駄遣い、インフレ危機がありますよね。数兆ドルを彼らは使ったわけですよね。グリーン政策などと、それはイカサマです。ものすごいインフレ圧力を高めたんですね。そしてエネルギーコストを高めたんです。数兆ドル、そこにあるお金、まだ使われてないんです。私たちはそのお金を迂回させますね。重要な事業に、道路、橋などに使っていきます。意味のないグリーンニューエネルギー、そのイカサマ政策などには全く使いません。そして EV 自動車の強制といったものを初日に排除します。アメリカの自動車会社をとんでもないことにしています。数千ドル1台に向けてアメリカの顧客に減らしていきます。そして今、大規模な工場が国境を越えてメキシコで作られています。国境地帯でさまざまなことが起きているわけですが、それが中国が作っているんです。自動車を作ってこの国に、アメリカに売ろうとしているんです。無税で。全米自動車協会はこんなことを許したことを恥ずかしく思うべきです。即座にクビになるべきです。組合も組合でメンバーでない人たちもトランプ氏に入れるべきです。自動車製造業を私たちは取り戻します。ものすごい自動車工場を作ってるんですよ。私たちは取り戻します。そんなことが起きても気にしませんが、こうした工場はアメリカで作らなくてはならない。そして関税を課します。120% ぐらい。そしてアメリカでは売れないようにします。
こ
れまで私たちはその他の国に利用されてきたんです。考えてみてください。こうした国は私たちは同盟国として考えられていますよね。収入を減らしたり仕事を失ったりして彼らがそれを得て私たちのビジネスをそして人々を台無しにしているんです。私たちは止めたのに変化をもたらす予定だったんですね。覚えていますか？ USMCA、ナフタを排除しましたね。最悪の貿易条約です。そして USMCA に変えたわけです。最高の貿易協定だと。私がやった貿易協約が最高だったかもしれません。彼らは何も買わない。でもそれについてもかならなかった。コロナのせいで何も言えなかった。中国のウイルスのせいであんなことが起きたので功績を伝えられなかった。私たちは決して国々がやってきて私たちの雇用を奪ったり私たちに略奪行為をさせません。商品をアメリカで彼らは売っているわけですけどアメリカで作ります。この単純なフォーミュラ、議会がそれに乗ってくれなくてはなりません。この簡単なフォーミュラでたくさんの雇用を作り出します。自動車産業を私たち取り戻します。大量の雇用を取り戻します。多くの雇用が失われてきたんです。20年、25年前に行くと中国やメキシコに 68% の自動車外業の製造雇用が行ったわけですね。行ってしまったわけですね。それを全部取り戻します。プランの柱として大規模な労働者の減税、非常に人気のあるものもあるんですよ。この建物、そしてホテル、とても素敵なホテルに私今滞在してますけど、チップには全く課税はなし。ホテルのチップ、税金ゼロにします。最近、ディナーをしたんですね、ネバダで。14ポイントでリードしている。どうしたの？まもなく会いますよ。素晴らしいディナーをトランプビルで、素晴らしいビルで、ウェイトレスが来て、どう？って聞いたら、大変政府がいつも私をチップと言って追ってくる。キャッシュがもらったとしても、ほとんどキャッシュがない。チップをもらっても税金取られる。本当に疲れている8万8000のエージェントが追及してくると、追っかけてくると。だから言ったんです。ちょっと質問させてくれと言ったんです。もしチップに税金がなかったらどう思うって言ったら最高って言ったんですよ。本当に頭のいいウェイトレスの人からアイデアを得ましたね。みんな嬉しいでしょう。ウェイトレスの人たち、ドライバーの人たち、たくさんの人たちが本当に傷ついたんですね。お金をもらったらそのまま持たせておきたいんです。ソーシャルセキュリティとメディケアを守る。民主党はソーシャルセキュリティ、社会保障や高齢者の医療制度を排除しようとしている。とても払えない。皆さんの社会保障などメディケアなどを破壊しようとしているんですよ。私が大統領になったらインフレは落ち着き、そして中産階級が繁栄するんです。これまでなかったほど私たちは急速にそれを行います。
希望や夢はアメリカが成功しなければ得られません。そのためには不法移民がこのアメリカに侵攻してくる、侵入してくるのを止めなければなりません。今は第三世界のような状況です。このようなことは止めなければなりません。私たちの国の南の国境でこういうことがあります。トム・ホームが昨日言ってくれていましたね。座って見て模様眺めをするしかないと言っていました。ブランデン・ジャッジは国境警備隊員です。彼は素晴らしい人です。彼の仕事はこういうことがなければもっと簡単、楽だと思います。でも MS-13 のようなこともありますから本当に大変だと思います。みんなこんな仕事はしたくないでしょう。MS-13 というのは MS-13 というのは本当に最悪の殺人集団でしょう。私は4年間私が大統領だった4年間の間には大勢のこうした人たちを排除してきました。捕らえてまたこの国から放り出していたのです。そして経済的な支援などはもう渡さないと。そしてそうした国々はこのお金が得られないということ、何十億ドルも経済支援をそうした国々に渡しても全く何のいいこともなかったので、ところが翌日になると、問題は何なんでしょうかということで電話をもらっていました。私たちはあなたがこのキャラバンでこの引き上げてくれと言ったので、それに関しては真剣に受け止めますと言ってくれるんです。24時間もしない間には彼らはみんなこの自分たちの国でそうした国々が引き取ってくれたのです。オバマ元大統領も頑張ったけれどもできなかったというんですね。飛行機に乗せたら飛行機が受け入れてもらえなかった、着陸させてもらえなかった。私がもうこれ以上経済支援はしないぞと言ったらすぐに電話がかかってきたんです。私たちはこの MS-13 をみんな私たちのところで引き取りますと。本当に私たちは彼らが大好きですから引き取りますと言ってくれたんです。共和党のこの綱領の中には本当にアメリカ合衆国の南の国境をしっかりと守るということを言ってきた。これを私は就任した初日にやってきます。つまり初日に2つやることがあります。この国境を閉じること、封鎖するということと、この掘削を行っていくということです。そういえば皆さんも共和党員そして愛国者としてほとんどの民主党も知っているでしょうが、私たちはこの国に人を受け入れたいんです。でも受け入れるためには違法ではなく合法的に入国してもらわなければなりません。4年もしない前にこの政権、最も国境のアメリカ史上最も強い強化された国境を次の政権に引き渡しました。このチャートを国境警備隊の人たちが作ってくれたんです。これは私はもう皆さんに何度も見せてきました。素晴らしいですね。前回このチャートを上げたときにはあまり見られなかったんですね。でもあのチャートがあったからこそ私は今こうしてここにいられるんです。でもあの時は見る時間はありませんでした。見ることはできませんでした。このチャートを見なければいけないと言って見た瞬間、こうなってしまったんですね。でも今しっかり見ることができます。下の矢印を見てください。最もこの赤い矢印ですね。最も不法移民の数が少なかった年です。アメリカ史上最も低かった時期です。これが私が大統領として最後の1週間の時です。その後どうなったか見てください。もう少し右側を見れば 少し古い統計ではありますけれども、見てください。その後どんどん不法移民の侵攻が始まったのです。その後起きたことと比べると、私がその最後の週に見られた不法移民というのは本当にピーナッツぐらいの小さなものです。キャッチ&リリースという形で、この不法移民というものをこの自分たちの国に留めるということで、私たちは合意ができたんです。入国に不法に入国すればすぐに拘束してすぐにそのまま強制送還するということだったんです。ところが今の政権はその素晴らしいトランプ政策をすべて破棄したのです。私は国境警備を強化したかったんです。これはとても不公平なことです。何十万人、何百万人という人たちが頑張ってきたんです。ところが前代未聞の形でこんな形になってしまいました。壁の建設も止めてしまいました。メキシコ政府からこの壁の建設のお金をもらおうとしていた。それも中止されてしまいました。タイトル42も廃棄されました。キャッチ&リリース、つまりその不法移民を拘束してそれぞれの国に強制送還するということです。私はメキシコにそうやって強制送還してたんです。そして93の方法でこの対策が発揮されたわけです。最高の状態がこのアメリカに、最高のアメリカに、南アメリカだけではなくアフリカ、アジア、中東などから、もう本当に世界のあらゆるところからこの国に不法移民がやってきます。これはまさに侵略です。今の政権はそれでも何もしていないんです。彼らは刑務所から精神疾患の人たちがいる施設などから来るんです。羊たちの沈黙を見た方はいますか？ハンニバル・レクターですね。彼を夕食に呼びましょうか。あれは本当にテロリストたちも私たちが見たことないほどの数でやってくるんです。一方、この犯罪率は上がっています。犯罪に関する統計というのは世界中では下がっているんです。でもアメリカでは増えているのはなぜかといえば、それぞれの国からこのアメリカに犯罪者が来るからです。素晴らしい人もいます。犯罪率が下がってきているというんですね。その人はもう2年間ほどずっと見てきているんですけれども、それを見てみましょうということです。でも気がついたんです。彼はこの犯罪者たちを訓練していると言ったのではなく、麻薬密売人やそうした人たちをアメリカに送り込んでいるのです。それは彼は言いませんが、自分が自分の国で素晴らしいことをしている、素晴らしい功績を残している、だから犯罪が下がっているのだというんです。そうではないんです。私が大統領だったらそんなことはさせません。今はまさに世界中の人たち、世界中の国から笑い物になっています。私たちがそうした自分たちの国でいらない人たちを私たちの国に送り込むようなことをさせてしまっているからです。ベネズエラ、カラカス、
犯罪がたくさんあります。ベネズエラのカラカス、本当に危険な場所です。でも、もうそうではない。ベネズエラの犯罪は 72% も減少したんです。
こ
の選挙で勝たなければ、
次
の共和党の党大会はベネズエラでやった方がいいかもしれません。安全だから。ここは安全ではないから。エルサルバドルの殺人発生率も 70% を減少しました。どうしてでしょう。説得したわけですよ、彼は。犯罪者を育てたんですね。そして殺人を犯している者たちをアメリカに送り込んでるんです。本当にひどいことです。そして悪いことは起きるでしょう。もういつも起きてきました。だから家族を安全に守らなくてはならない。共和党の対抗は最大規模の作戦をこの国で行うということです。アイゼンハワー大統領の時よりも大規模なものです。彼は穏健派だったですけれども、最大規模の強制送還を行ったんですね、国境保全で。そして悲しんでいる母親にも会いました、ジャスリン。ナンギャリーさん、素晴らしい女性です。そして12歳のヒューストン出身の大切な子供がコンビニに入って殺されたんです。家からすぐ近くのところで、彼女の遺体は路上に捨てられていました。小さな小川に。見た人は信じられなかったということです。チャールスリンさんのベネズエラ出身の不法移民の殺害、国境を越えてきたんですね。そして釈放されたわけですね。この国に送り込まれたひどい政権ですね、この政権。そして打ちのめされた母親にも会いました。レイチェル・モンさんの37歳の5歳の子供のいる母親が残酷にもレイプされました。殺害されたのです。モンスターが責任があるんです。アメリカにホワイトハウスによって入国を許されたわけです。そして9歳の少女を襲いました。母親も襲いました。家に押し込んで押し入って殺したのです。本当にひどいことをしています。レイチェルの母親は決して同じにならない。一緒に時間を過ごしましたが、決して同じにはならない。元には戻れない。ライケンファミリー、22歳の賢い看護師の学生、とても誇りに思っていました。クラスで一番だと。そしてジョギングをキャンパスでしていたジョージア州の大学で、そして襲われて、殴られて、恐ろしい死を遂げたのです。もう一つのアメリカの命が奪われたのです。犯罪者によって。素晴らしい人たちなんですよ。その人たちが死んだんです。今夜アメリカは、私は誓います。こうした犯罪者、殺し屋をこの国に入れたりは決してしません。私は息子や娘たち、私たちの子供たちを安全に守ります。セキュリティをこの町にもたらします。国に安定をもたらします。近代で初めての大統領に私はなるでしょう。なったでしょう。その戦争を始めることのない大統領。ハンガリーは強い国です。非常に強力なリーダーが統治しています。彼は最近、インタビューで質問を受けてました。世界が爆発してましたね。今起きていることに関して。オルバン首相、非常にタフな人です。人々に私たちの国に来てショッピングセンターなどで爆発を起こし、殺したりしてほしくないと言っていました。一体何がおかしいんだ、何が起きてるんだと。唯一しか解決策は一つしかない。トランプ大統領をアメリカに取り戻すしかない。というのは、彼はいつもすべての人を危険から守ったからと言っていました。私がその言葉を使えない言葉を使っています。メディアが その虚勢を張っていると言いますが、私はそうではない。アルバン首相は言ったんですよ。ロシアは彼のことを怖がっている。中国も恐れている。みんなが彼のことを恐れている。何も起きないだろうと。世界が全部平和になると。今は世界があちこちで爆発している。今見ていること、今聞いていることは起きないだろうと言いました。ブッシュ政権でロシアがジョージアを攻撃しました。オバマ大統領政権でロシアがクリミアを併合しました。現政権でロシアはウクライナを襲ったトランプ政権ではロシアは何も奪ってないんですよ。私は 100% 過激派組織 IS をシリア、イラクで敗北させました。5年はかかるだろうと言われてました。5年かかりますよと言われました。でも2ヶ月ほどで達成しました。私たちの軍は素晴らしい。ただトップだけが少しおかしいだけだ。私は北朝鮮のキム・ジョンウン氏ともうまくいきました。どうやって仲良くできるのかと言われましたね。でもいいことですよね。たくさんの核兵器を持っている人と仲良くできるのは。昔は素晴らしいと言っていたのに、今どうしてそんなことができるかと言いますね。私はうまくいきました。ミサイルの北朝鮮の発射を止めました。今またやってますよね。でも私がまた大統領に再選されたらそれはないでしょう。私たちの対抗馬は世界の平和を戦争の惑星に変えたんです。イスラエルに対する攻撃、ウクライナで起きていることを見てください。あちこち各都市が爆撃を受けている。そんなところで生きられないですよね。大きな建物が倒壊しているんです。そしてアフガニスタンからの大失敗の撤退、あんな屈辱的なことをこの国は経験したことはなかったですよね。13人のヒーローのアメリカの兵士が不要に殺害されました。45人が負傷しました。でも誰もそれについて語りません。腕も足もなかったり、顔も重傷を負ったり。この部屋にアメリカの上院に立候補している人がいます。素晴らしいネバダ州からサン・ブラウンさん、究極の犠牲を払いました。サム、ありがとう。ありがとう、サム。ありがとう。彼は最大の犠牲を払いました。おそらく誰よりも立候補する中で最大の犠牲を払いました。対抗馬は尊敬されていません。全く軽い人です。上院の中には一生懸命働いている人がいます。でも彼が最大の犠牲を払ったんです。上院を目指す人の中で最大のものを。彼は本当のヒーローで本当に偉大な人です。
サム・ブラウンにみんな投票してくれることを願います。また850億ドルの軍事装備が後に残されました。多くのアメリカ市民も後に残されました。ロシアがウクライナを侵攻しました。そして私たちは兵士たちを撤退させます。そしてこれは完璧に物事を私であれば完璧にやったでしょう。アフガニスタンで18ヶ月いましたけれども、その後多くの人たちが殺害されました。私はタリバンのトップと話もしました。アブドゥル、まだタリバンのトップですね。なぜ彼と話をしたのかと会見で聞かれましたけれども、 話ができる人と話が通じる人に話をしなければいけないと言ったんです。でも二度とそんなことをしてはいけないと言われました。オバマ政権下では多くの兵士が遠く離れたところから殺害されていたというんです。私は閣下の言うことがよくわかると言われました。私を閣下と呼ぶ他の人たちは他の人には何と言っているのか分かりませんね。おそらく私でそう言っただけでしょう。今アフガニスタンは最も武器を世界で売っている国の一つなんです。新しく素晴らしい武器を売っているんです。これは私たちが与えた供与したものなんです。私の家の写真を見せてくれと。でも18ヶ月の間、私たちはこのアメリカの兵士に対するタリバンからの攻撃は一度としてなかったんです。私の政権下では。そしてその恐ろしい日が起こりましたね。私はあの日いませんでした。馬鹿げた選挙のためですね。でもバグラム空軍基地、最も長い滑走路があるところですね。そこも私たちは放棄しなければならなかったんです。中国が核兵器などを作っているところから1時間ぐらいなんです。ですからそこが私は好きだったんです。でもそこは今誰が持っていると思いますか？中国の所有になっているんです。中国は今台湾を取り囲み、キューバから16マイルしか離れていないところにいるんです。皆さん、そんなことがあったらどうだと思いますか？原子力潜水艦があったらどうですか？そんなことがあったら大統領はどうかしちゃったんじゃないかと言いますよね。ロシアは原子力潜水艦があるんです。16マイルしか離れていないところ、マイアミから16マイルしか離れていないところにあるんですよ。そうですよね。キューバです。誰もそんなことは言わない。これから言ってくれるかもしれませんね。世界中に言いたいと思います。私たちは人質を取り戻したいんです。私が大統領になる前に彼らを帰国させなければいけません。そうでなければ大きな代償を払うことになりますよ。私たちが11月に勝利することで戦争、弱さ、混乱の時代というのが終わりを迎えます。私たちはアイシス以外は何も戦いはありませんでしたね。アイシスも私たちが打ち砕きました。私は今起きている戦争も電話一本で止めることができます。適切な形で対応すれば始まることもなかったでしょう。軍をさらにこの強化し、アイアンドームを設置し、誰も私たちを攻撃できないようにします。アメリカにおいては、アメリカ合衆国においては、そうしてこの国を守っていきます。ウィスコンシンでは、皆さんに大規模なこの造船の契約を与えましたよね。ですからそれをうまくやっていると思います。少しデザインの変更があったようですけれども、これらが今最も素晴らしいヨットのように見えるようなものですね。少しあちらこちらきれいに作り変えなければいけなかったりはしていますけれども、造船所では本当に美しい船を作っているんですよね。あそこにいる人たちが関わっています。大規模な契約でした。それをウィスコンシンに与えたのです。 ウィスコンシン州、そしてその他の州もそうですけれども、イスラエルにはアイアンドームがあります。ミサイル防衛システムがあります。イスラエルには342発のミサイルが撃たれたけれども、着弾したのは1発ぐらいです。ロナルド・レーガン氏はそれを何年も前にこの実現させたかったけれども、その時にはそこまでの技術がなかったんです。でも彼はとても素晴らしい大統領でしたね。今は信じられないぐらいの技術があります。なぜ他の国にそういう技術があっても私たちにないのでしょうか。いえいえ、私が大統領になればアイアンドームを私たちの国に設置し、決してこのアメリカ国民が傷つけられるようなことにならないようにします。他の国にこれを供与することはありません。まずはアメリカファーストです。アメリカを最優先します。アメリカのイノベーション、革新といったものを強調します。がんやアルツハイマーの治療、その他の病気の治療といったものも実現させます。忘れていませんか？最悪の大統領の10人の最悪の大統領のうちの1人と言いましたけれども、その名前は言いませんが、このがんの治療を実現すると言ったけれども実現していませんよね。アルツハイマーのことについても私は治療を実現させます。リーダーがいれば、きちっとしたリーダーがいれば、男性が女性のスポーツをするということもなくなるわけです。私たちはこの国の素晴らしい街をまた再び美しくクリーンなところに、安全なところにしていきます。これはこの国の首都も含めてです。ワシントンモニュメントを見ながら撃たれたり刺されたりするというようなことがなくなるようにします。アメリカは新しい黄金の時代に入ってきます。私たちはその勇気が必要です。これまでに見たことのないような黄金時代です。日本も中国もそういうことを実現させたいとしていました。大規模なエネルギーの産出が必要です。新しいもの、皆さんもいろいろ見てみれば分かりますけれども、私たちがやろうと実現しようとしていることにはいろいろあります。AI、人工知能には今ある供給できる電力の2倍の電力が必要になるんです。でも、電気自動車のチャージをする場所も必要になってきます。90億ドルで8箇所ということです。
考えてみてください。90億ドルを使ったんですよ。8つの充電に関して、そのうちの3つはうまくいかなかったんですよ。もしこれを国中でやろうとしたら、本当に常軌をしていることをやったらどうでしょう。私はもちろん電気自動車に関しては賛同してるんですよ。アプリケーションがあるわけです。でもガソリンで動く自動車、ハイブリッドの自動車、使いたい人はできなくてはいけないですよね。私たちは初日からそれを実現していきます。結論として、数日前、私の皆さんとの旅、終わりそうだったんです。終わるところだったんです。でも今、このように集まって未来について、希望について話している。新しいその再生。アメリカと言われるものです。奇跡の世界。神のプランが分かりませんが、どんな冒険になるか分かりませんが、ただここにいることで感謝しています。彼はメモを書いてくれました。とても尊敬しています。あなたのストーリー大好きです。でも一つやってほしいことがある。 お願いだから汚い言葉を使わないで言ったんですよ。ちょっと恥ずかしく私は思いましたけど、大丈夫でしょって、関係ないでしょって言ったけど、でも私は今日とってもいい子でしたね。ストーリーはそれほど良くなかったけれども、フランクと後で話さなくてはいけないですけど、彼は素晴らしい紳士です。お父さん、ビル・グラム、素晴らしい人です。私の父はビル・グラムを見てとても感謝して喜んでました。ビル・グラムをヤンキースタジアムに連れて行きたいと言っていました。最大規模の集会を、彼はそれが得意な人でした。本当に父は彼を愛していました。でもフランク大好きです。本当に一生懸命働いてくれてます。メモをくれたんです。一生懸命頑張ってますよ、私。でも先週の土曜日、明確にしましたね。すべての瞬間、私たちが持っている瞬間というのは神からの贈り物だと。私たちは毎日を最大限に活用しなくてはいけない。ペンシルベニアの犯人は私たちのムーブメントを止めようとした。でもこのムーブメント、運動は私のものだけではなく、私のものでは決してなかった。皆さんのものだった。この偉大な国の歴史のためのものだった。それは止められない。いつも一生懸命働いている愛国心を持ったアメリカの国民のためのものです。私たちはあまりにも譲歩してきた。すべての国にすべてを与えてきた。期待を下げると、そして家族に少ないものを与えてきた。今夜は全く違う逆のメッセージを送ります。皆さんの期待はもっと高くあるべきだ。期待を始めることだ。世界で最大のリーダーシップを望むべきだ。恐怖なしの私たちのアメリカの大使というのは伝統です。しかしエネルギーがお互い戦うことで使われていたら、私たちの運命というのは手に届かない。それは用意できないことです。私たちはこのエネルギーを別のものに使わなくてはならない。この国の本当のポテンシャルに使わなくてはいけない。スリリングなアメリカの新しいチャプター、私たちは一緒にそれができる。私たちは協力して結束して、成功が私たちを一つにする。これは愛のストーリー、犠牲のストーリー、そしてさまざまなことのストーリーです。そして思い出してください、言葉。その比類なき献身、アメリカの人たちが大帝国を敗北し、この共和国を作りました。一生懸命戦い、多くを失いました。数千マイル危険なフロンティアに行き、そして野生の中で素晴らしい家を家族のために作った。そしてワゴンに入れて乗せて、そして危険な道を進んだ。高い山を乗り越え、そして幅広い広がった美しいフロンティアを進めていったんです。私たちの生活様式は今日危険にさらされたこともあります。戦場で敵の拠点に行って、そしてでも敵を抑え、そして自由の炎を燃やし続けたヒーローたち、たくさんのヒーローたちが、偉大な人たちがいました。その人たちを大切にしなくてはいけない。その人たちを忘れてはならない。大切にしていかなくてはならないのです。そしてモニュメントを作らなくてはならない。それはいいことです。悪いことではありません。私たちの国を救った人たちのモニュメントだからです。どんな課題もチャレンジも挑戦も大きすぎることはない。兵士たちが、愛国者たちが立ち向かい勝利したというのは、お互いを信じていたから、国を信じたから、そして何よりも神を信じていたから。 神の信仰があったからこそです。私たちの先祖と同じように私たちは結束して過去の違いを乗り越えなくてはならない。さまざまな不同意も脇に寄せなくてはならない。前に進んで一つの国として、そして団結して忠誠を誓う本当に美しいアメリカの星条旗に、今夜皆さんにパートナーシップを求めます。支持を求めます。そして皆さんの票をぜひ欲しいと思います。この国をもう一度再び偉大にするために、毎日私は皆さんの信頼を大事にします。そして決して落胆はさせません。約束します。忘れられた人たちのために、これまで無視されてきた、忘れられていた人たちのために、皆さんはもう忘れられることはありません。私たちは共に前進します。勝ち続けます。勝ち続けます。ウィン、ウィン、ウィンです。誰も私たちを阻むことも止めることも、そして私たちを止めることは何もありません。どのようなものが、どのような障害が前にあっても、私たちは共有する運命に向かって進みます。決して失敗もしません。共に我々はこの国を救います。この国を、共和国を救います。そして素晴らしい豊かな明日、国民にとってふさわしい未来を作り上げます。もっと美しく強く自由で、もっとこれまでになかった、これまで以上に団結した国を作り上げていきます。そして簡単に言えば、私たちは簡単にこのアメリカを再び偉大な国にします。皆さんありがとうございました。ありがとうございます。ウィスコンシンに神のご加護を、ウィスコンシンに神のご加護を、アメリカ、この素晴らしい国、偉大な国に神のご加護を。
Oh
トランプ前大統領がこれより大統領候補の指名受諾演説を行い